I'm fucking ready.
I'm ready.
Okay. So
I'm ready.
last session, the heroes defeated Empeldar and his heroes of the Hall, along with their new acquaintances Rykard and Tharkun.
Woo!
It was then, after a brief discussion in their new building they dubbed the Meat Mansion, that the goblins arrived, and shortly behind them was Green Maw, the dragon. After a fearsome battle, Green Maw was defeated. The only goblins left alive were Silver, Tinfoil, and a female goblin named Teapot. Sending them to the Adventurers Guild to stay with Rumi. You met with the council of the city. Etartum, Empeldar's father, Cedar, and Ninhub, who told you the story of the god Mershulk seeking to unite the Seven Keys to gain the Holy Stone. You were instructed to venture to the Fairy Kingdom, where the Fairy Queen protects one of the keys. You're told it will be difficult to convince her to hand it over. However, you must convince her with whatever means necessary. For the elite forces of Mershulk, the Serpent Six have been mobilized from the capital city of Yanden, and you expect them to be on your tail within a few days. And now, the council is left. While most of you are retiring to your slumbers for the night, Donalman, with Rykard behind him, is escorting Rumi back to the Adventurers Guild.
A little mic check real quick. Sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you. Your
see me?
video's not working though.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear
Yeah, we
you.
can see you. I hear you.
All right, I'm just gonna roll without the cam for a minute.
Okay.
All right. So I'm walking with Rumi.
And my big body is behind you.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, you're coming up near the Adventurers Guild. You can see the big head of Mr. Turtle.
I stop before we get there. I go, Rykard, give me and Rumi a little bit of time.
Okay, I'll go pet the turtle.
Okay, if you have any...
Baby. Relax. It's me. I grab her hand.
Donalman, this is also sudden. What's wrong?
I plant a soft kiss, a supple kiss on her forehead.
Make a charisma check.
Is that a 20?
That's a 20 plus your charisma modifier.
18 plus 7.
She lets you kiss her on the forehead, and as you pull away, she's kind of wide-eyed, looking at you.
All right.
Like frozen for a bit, caught in the moment.
Let's leave this place together, babe.
But what about your friends in the Adventurers Guild?
They'll come with us. Rumi. You gotta trust me, babe.
Where are we going?
We're going on a journey, getting some keys. I'd like to gently graze her breast.
I'd like to know how Donalman is grazing her breast. Like a back.
That's a very vague description.
Like an accidental.
I'll explain. It's not. Yeah, it's very accidental, but it's purpose. So what I do is I just graze it like backhandedly, slowly, and then after I smell.
Because it's like dark and you're being very charismatic, so she kind of lets you touch, and when you pull away and smell, she's like, did I have something on me? Did you get it?
Not at all.
Well, I suppose. I mean, I've always kind of wanted to have like a traveling guild, and Mr. Turtle can walk around, so we could follow you, adventurers, if you think that you're going to be away from the city for a long time.
Rumi, that's all I ask of you, babe.
Oh, okay.
You and that turtle, babe. Tomorrow morning, we trot.
All right, so I guess I'll just say good night, Donaldman.
Unless you don't want to.
What does that mean?
I reveal my penis.
like the kind of like raincoat fashion, where like the guy that stands at the children's park type reveal.
I'm thinking, well, no, just like a straight, like trouser pull, like down.
Oh, an aggressive one.
Yeah,
I like the visualization.
Got some flop to it.
Like, are we talking like down to the ankles or?
Oh, the light. Now we're my pants.
Render the cheek.
Yeah.
No, like my balls are still in my pants. It's just my penis is hanging out.
Can we like roll for?
So you're gonna roll. You're gonna roll a performance check because you're trying to seduce her with your penis. So roll a performance check, but with disadvantage. So you have to roll twice and use the lower number.
D20.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
So
it's not good enough tonight.
7 plus what?
27.
No. You take the lower one, so it's 7 plus whatever.
Oh yeah. Let me look. What am I adding it to?
It'd be plus
Performance.
5, so it'd be 12.
Hey, not bad though, huh?
Semi-chub.
She kind of like playfully covers her eyes. She goes, Donaldman, I am not that kind of girl. And she like kind of waits, like kind of like peeking.
All right, I slowly tuck my penis back in my mouth. I know that, Rumi. I was just merely making sure you were that type of woman.
She takes your cheek with one hand and gently kisses you on the other cheek.
Oh my
Says,
god.
You
I'll
are
see-
a crazy man.
Donovan's a rock.
And she turns and walks towards the guild.
Hey,
Takes his
Rumi.
penis back out.
Yeah,
I'll
don't
see you
move.
in the morning. But I think I'll also see you in my dreams.
She like blushes, kind of melts a little. Oh, Donaldman, you're crazy. And she goes into the guild.
Later, babe. You see that ride card?
Turtle. The turtle. I love the turtle.
Don't worry, ride card. We're both getting something we want tomorrow.
Turtle.
Eric, remember my clothing I was making my shorty? The dragon cloak?
Yeah, you haven't been to like a tailor yet because it's still that night.
Yeah.
So
I'm just gonna keep it on me. I'll figure it out in time.
okay. So are you guys all going to sleep now for the night?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do spells before I go to bed.
So it just works so we're gonna long rest. When you wake up, you have to like have your spells selected, and you just can't change them until the next long rest.
Okay.
So like you could just
Everyone-
have like a set prepared list that you always like are gonna have, and then switch it out. Some wizards will like rest just to like change their spells.
I'm a wizard.
Okay, so you wake up in the morning in the meat mansion. Who's sleeping in the king size bed below the portrait of Empeldar?
think that's me.
That was Merrick, right?
Whoever has
Or is
the
it
big
right?
body.
It was either me or Merrick.
No,
Gold.
Riker, you said you wanted to sleep on the roof.
Oh yeah, that's right. I said I was gonna keep watch. That's right.
I think it
I'm
was
sleeping
me.
with Merrick.
Yeah, it's me and Donald.
Yeah, you crawled into bed with him.
Okay. So you
Oh,
wake
please,
up.
God.
You wake up in the morning. Nothing startles your attention. You just wake up. Woody's kind of just like standing there waiting for you all to get up, and the swords are just like floating next to you, Merrick. So what are you guys gonna do today?
How many breathing potions do we have?
You tell me. You guys should have written it down. I think
We picked up 7, and Donquavius, Bismo, and I took 1 each, so we should have
So you
4
should have
left.
4.
Yeah.
Did we take one on the way back? Did we not need to?
No, because we got teleported outside.
Okay, so we have 4 left.
We have 4 left, yes. But I'm pretty sure Donquavius is the one that has the cloak that carries all the stuff.
I have.
That's Bismo.
I think Bismo has it.
Oh, I lied. Yeah.
So I mean, it's not like we're gonna face anything in there, but we'll just need myself and like 3 others to go and swim, and then help me collect the stuff, and then we can come back and then meet the people wherever they're gonna. I just assume probably right before the big pool of water.
Yeah, I think we can all go. We can all go, and then we'll like station like 3 people will go in, 3 people will stay outside.
Yeah.
Type deal, whatever. I think since we all have a bit of coin, how do people feel about going and trying to upgrade our gear before we start off on our next adventure?
We can check out the local shops.
Eric,
We have a shit ton of gear waiting for us. Dragon's Den.
I guess you're right.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be money there. We'll sort it out before our voyage on the ship.
Eric, Isaac asked if there's a bookstore around.
Yeah, you'd have to go out and look, and if you want to ask around, it'd probably take like an hour to find one.
Can I just do our guild thing?
Can you what? Sorry.
Can I look around the entrance guild?
Well, we're in the meat mansion.
Or yeah. You already looked around here the first time you came in, and you found like the diary, and another book, but no spells.
Okay.
And since you've been in town for a while, you know that there's a larger bookstore in the Arcanists district, which is like deep in the city, kind of in like the wealthy section.
Mm-hmm.
You could try to go into one of the stores like around the Canal Village or near Castle Borough, and see if they have anything that would probably cost less.
Okay, I'll go to Castleboro.
Okay. You've walking around there and asking around, there's the Heavenly Pavilion, which is a 2-story stone-walled theater. But inside they have a whole library section. The person who works there is a male dwarf, brown hair, amber eyes, dark robes. So he's the one who's helping you out. Hey boy, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for maybe some spell books.
All right, let me check my supply. what are you in the mood for? To cause some destruction? What's your poison?
Hmm. Do you have any divination spells?
Divination. Let's see.
Divination or element?
I have a truce strike spell, which will run you about 500 gold. I have detect evil and good, detect magic. You'd be interested in any of those? Divination?
It's a little steep for me, big guy. I don't know if I could do that. I have, and I'm gonna slam it on. Is there like a counter or anything?
Yeah, there's a counter in front of you.
I'm gonna slam my 10 coins on gold coins on the counter and be like, "What can I get for this?"
Well, you can get maybe a whore to pleasure you down the street. In my bookstore, maybe some smut or a play, but you can't buy spells with that much. The cheapest spells I got are about 50, 100 gold.
Okay, where's the whorehouse?
It's just around the corner.
Okay, I'm gonna walk out and go to the whorehouse.
Okay, in the whorehouse, it's mostly it's a lot of dwarven women and some human women. It's not a nice whorehouse. It's like picture day shift in a small town kind of vibes. And there's some woman dancing for patrons, and a couple come over to you. One dwarven woman, one human, saying, "Oh, you need a seat, sir? You must be so tired walking around all day. How old are you?"
I am 135.
"Oh, you don't look a day over." And the dwarven one goes, 45. Yeah, 45. And they kind of lead you to a chair, sit you down.
I'm gonna say, well, thank you for your kind words. Which one's like closest to me?
They're both kind of like on your shoulders, feeling your chest, kind of waiting for you to like show some money.
I'm going to show like 4 gold pieces like in my hand so they're looking at it. And then I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and just slap the shit out of the both of them.
Wait. Slap them and then do what?
Just run out of the whorehouse.
You show them, slap them. They both like stammer back, like "Hey!" and then see you running off. And there's nobody chasing after you. So hopefully, I mean, you get down the street back near the theater and nobody's coming after you.
All right, sick. I'm just gonna make my way back there.
Okay.
I have a question for the dungeon master, I guess.
Yeah.
If I were to like buy like a horse and carriage or just like a cart or whatever, and we found like a horse or whatever, how would it be faster to get back to the Dragon's Den, or would it still be the 2 days?
It would be faster.
It'd be faster.
Don't we
Yeah,
have the turtle though?
Oh, I guess you're right.
Turtle sounds quick though.
We can ask for
The turtle has to be schmoovin. Like,
Yeah, last game, Winsmirk told you that it was going to be 500 gold to lift the turtle out of the city again, like over the buildings and the walls, outside of it, so you can ride it if you want to do that.
Is it
And
like
how much would a cart? How much would a cart be?
A cart with one horse is 75 gold.
Oh, okay. All right, then I guess while Tharkun was looking for
Or
his
actually, sorry. One horse is 75 gold. The cart is 15, so it'd be 90 gold total.
Okay.
With one horse for all of you. So you'd probably want two for that many heavy people.
Well, what if I could find a steed and attach it to the horse, or attach it to the cart?
Attach it to the cart?
Yeah.
Okay, now you're talking.
Yeah. Okay, so while Tharkun is off looking for his books or whatever, I would have gone and tried to purchase a horse and cart.
Is there not a cart on the way there? I forget.
There is, yeah, it's halfway there.
We don't.
It was like the first encounter that we had yesterday, or late yesterday, 2 times ago.
Okay, so you're Merrick, who is your god again that you worship as a paladin?
It's the god of democracy and justice for all.
What's its name?
What was his name? It's in my notes here. He just calls like the Great Eagle. Like
okay.
That. Yeah.
As you're going to find the cart and steed, you feel your holy symbol that you carry for your god start to burn a little bit.
Okay.
And you feel this calling to, it's not really like a voice, but this like intention comes in your head to go outside the city where the canal runs through it.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and follow that calling, that burning sensation.
Okay, following it, you wander out of the canal village, wrap around the left side of the city to where the canal flows through, and you see there's some kind of blockage, something making the river overflow a bit onto the grass and dirt. And as you get closer, you hear like this low growling, not like fearsome growling, almost like a creature's in pain.
Okay. I'm gonna approach the area that I hear this.
Okay, you come upon a massive, giant dire wolf laying in the canal against the wall. It looks like it has an arrow lodged in one of its legs. And it's kind of just lying there whimpering. And I mean, this thing is easily twice, if not 3 times the size of you. It's not even, you suspect it's not even a normal dire wolf. It might be something else entirely because it's so massive.
I'm gonna approach it like cautiously, just saying like, "Shh, it's okay." And then I'm gonna try to like go up behind it and lay my wing on the place where the arrow's in it and cast lay on hands.
Okay, how much health does that heal?
25.
Okay. Casting that over the wound, you see the arrow kind of force itself out and then pop into the water and the wound close. And the wolf like instantly raises its head, looks at you, like low growls, but then notices there's no pain and starts licking the wound and then looks at you and licks your face, licking your beak and your feathers. And then as you kind of get up and step away from it, the wolf gets up and takes a few steps after you. And that's when you realize this calling that you felt through the amulet. You feel your god's presence in this massive wolf.
Hell yeah. Cool. I'm gonna start walking back towards the canal village, and then maybe like every 25 steps, I'm gonna like take a look back and see if the direwolf's still following me.
He's following like 4 or 5 feet behind you, and every time you look back, he like sits at attention. So he follows you all the way back into the city.
Cool. All right.
As you come into the city, you see some people are like, oh, what is that thing? It's a beast. And people are startled by its appearance.
Gotcha. Once I notice that, I'm gonna double back and like kind of like pet it, and then see if I can hop on it.
Okay. Make an animal handling check.
Okay. Oh, big old +1. Let's see. 10.
Okay. Well, this is your God-given steed. So you find that you kind of easily hop onto it, and then this massive wolf starts trotting along the city road, and people are screaming, moving their carts away like you're creating a spectacle of people watching you ride this wolf who's like tongue out, panting, running towards the meat mansion.
Cool. Alrighty. So I'm just gonna approach the meat mansion and then tell the wolf. I'm just gonna hold out my hand and be like, "You stay here."
He just sits and like lays down and just waits for you.
Cool. And then I'm gonna go and try to find the cart and horse.
We need a horse?
Well, we go faster if we have a horse
Versus a dire wolf.
Well, it'd be both of them.
Oh.
Yeah. Merrick, you only get cooler, man.
You can pretty easily find horses and carts near the entrance of the village. Sell for 90 gold. So you just exchange that. You got your horse and cart.
All right. Sounds good. 90 gold it is.
So by the time you do all this, but do you also want to get like a saddle and attachments for your wolf?
Yes, please.
Okay, so
just a saddle and like whatever is required to like hitch him to the cart as well.
Okay, they kind of have to like modify the saddle a little bit, so that makes it cost a little bit more. It's just going to be another 6 gold, so it's just 96 gold.
Okay.
And you've got your saddle, your reins, like your everything that connects your wolf to the cart too.
Cool. Once I get that, I'm gonna ask them if they could paint the meat wagon on the side.
Ooh.
Give it a little name.
Yeah, what do you want to paint it?
I think we're just gonna go just on the side in big red letters, the meat wagon.
Classic.
Okay, they charge you just 5 silver for that. To just paint the meat wagon on the side.
I'll be back to pimp my ride, so to speak. And I'll throw him an extra gold piece for a tip.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. You see the tired human attendants and the older man who runs the stables.
And I'm just gonna ride back to the meat castle or the meat manor or whatever we called it.
Okay, Tharkun, as you come back to the meat mansion, you see Merrick sitting on a cart pulled by a massive wolf and a horse. And everybody else, as you're waking up looking outside, you see this too come up to the meat mansion.
Is everyone awake?
Everyone's awake.
Oh, I'd like to scream.
Whoa.
Doggy! I go running up to the dog and I
Dude,
give it
holy
a big old like main hug, and I like him like
The wolf kind of is like
Plain.
recoiling, like, and he like looks up at you, Merrick, for like approval. Like, is this guy okay?
I'm just gonna nod my head yes.
He kind of like tolerates it. But you see like his like teeth kind of coming out a little bit.
So
What did you name
technically, I can telepathically talk to the wolf as well. So like, I'll just imagine like I'll just say it's okay or whatever.
Right. Yeah, you have like a special bond with him.
I'd like
Yeah,
like. Oh, go ahead. Rick,
I was gonna
right,
say,
go
at
ahead.
no point do I realize like the dog's boundaries that it may be trying to set. I'm just
Yeah.
like, I'm just in love with this big, fluffy, giant dog because that's just like all I recognize.
What is it, Donaldman?
Oh, I was just gonna give Merrick a little word of advice. I want to put my arm around him and get in his ear and say, you know, they say these are a man's best friend, but sometimes a man's best friend, and I go for a knuckles.
I'll give it a little knucks with my feather.
Then I want to pet the dog and say, don't get too close to this thing.
The wolf kind of looks at you like you get like a sense of like competitiveness, almost like rivalry.
Yeah, I flip the dog off too.
In this
He's gonna
moment, when
bark
he
at
does
you.
this, I start growling as well with the dog at Donovan.
Fuck off, Rykard.
I bark at him back.
Okay, gentlemen, the time is yours. It's about, by this point, it's like almost noon.
I think should I get my lady soon? Get her ready?
Sounds good.
Beeline into the treasure. Are we taking her to the treasure hoard?
Yeah, she's coming. She's coming with the turtle.
Oh.
Well, we
we're
have
bringing
to
the turtle too.
we have to pay 500 gold for the turtle to come.
Oh shit.
Wait,
So I
why
was
did we get the
thinking
steed?
we just that's why we buy the cart. We'll go get the gold and then come back and then we can get the turtle.
Yeah.
So my girl's not coming then.
No, she can come. Just the turtle has to stay.
All right, I'll talk to her about it.
Okay, are you going to the Adventurers Guild?
Yeah, I gotta say something.
Okay, when you get there and you get to the door, it's open. You see that tinfoil and the female goblin teapot are like sweeping the floors, like sweeping all the dust outside. Like you just get hit in the face with like dust as tinfoil sweeps a bunch out. Oh, sorry, Mr. Donovan. He runs back inside, sweeping more, and you see Silver, the chieftain, behind the bar, and he's like cleaning glasses very carefully, like a bartender cloth. And he sees you.
I want to look at him. I go, Pino, ASAP.
He reaches under the bar and he pulls out just like a jug of mead. Is it Pino?
I just go, it'll do. It'll do.
He pours it like into like cups that do not match, like a mug and a wine glass. Kind of like slides it over a bit.
All right, I grab it and I say, "Where is she, my princess, my
Then
sweet?"
Rumi comes out of one of the side rooms. Oh, Donaldman, hi.
Rumi just got you something. I give her the maid.
Oh, thank you. She takes like the glass from you, looks at Silver. He's learning. You know, he doesn't know all the ins and outs just
It's
yet.
all
But
right.
you know, the goblins are hard workers.
Yeah, I mean, if he gives me alcohol, he's doing his job right. And then I slowly start forcing the drink into Rumi's mouth, making her drink.
Oh, Okay, yeah, it's it's still pretty early. I got work to do. So
Yeah. So speaking of that, babe, I was curious if maybe this one the turtle stepped back and you came with me and the boys.
but I have so much work to do here with the Adventurers Guild and teaching the goblins. I don't know if it's
Babe.
okay for them to.
These goblins, they know what they're doing. You said it yourself. They're some hard workers. What's 2 days gonna be? Have a vacation.
As you say that, Tinfoil is sweeping the floors with the opposite side of the broom, like with the handle. She's like scraping the floor, and she walks over and like flips it around. He's, thank you. I get a little confused. And I don't know, Donaldman. Are you sure it's a good idea?
Look at Tinfoil's a different type of goblin. He's a special one, if you know what I mean, Rumi.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. This isn't looking good.
Donaldman, it's very nice that you want me to come along. And normally I like adventure, even though, when I was in the old guild, they didn't want me to come along because I'm a bit clumsy. But, when you come back, we can, spend some time together again. We can maybe,
Below Jay.
What?
Rumi, I know what you're getting at. I'll be home. I'll bring you gold.
Oh, okay, Donaldman. I'll see you later then.
My queen, I can't wait to return to you and receive my great gift. My noble gift.
You're so funny, Donaldman. It's like sometimes I don't even know what you're saying.
I'm not joking, baby.
And the tinfoil's next to her, like, it's so funny. I don't.
I look at a tinfoil and I go, tinfoil. I don't know if Rumi's taught you how to give blowjobs yet, but I bet they're good.
He's kind of like looking at you like confused. You see like all his like sharp, jagged, like yellow goblin teeth. Like, okay.
I tap his head, like a friendly slap on the head, and leave.
Bye, Donaldman.
Bye, Rumi. You gorgeous angel.
Okay, are you guys taking off in the cart?
Yes.
I think so, yeah.
I'm ready.
Okay, so in the cart you can get to Green Maws and like around sunset. And luckily, because you're traveling by cart, you don't attract that much attention as you did on foot, so nothing seems to come in your path. You hear some... When you get to the tree line, you hear forest creatures and things that might be in there, but nothing that stops you, especially if the menacing wolf pulling the cart. So you make it to through the now abandoned goblin village to the mouth of the cave entrance. So what do you do when you pull up there?
I think I'm gonna unattach my wolf, and then just telepathically tell him to stay here and guard the cart, and I'll do the same with my swords. Just tell him, make sure no one touches the cart.
Oh yes, sir. Hut, hut, hut. The swords march around the cart, and your wolf kind of like walks near it and lays down, but you see like its ears pointed up, alert.
I guess we'll just kind of guide them through the maze. I don't know if everything's deactivated yet. Like
there's only 4 of the breathing vials, so only 4 people can go.
Is the pool before or after we get to the statues?
It's
Woody,
before.
Woody comes and says, I don't need to breathe air, so I could come as well.
Yeah, Woody, you can go too.
You can come.
Yes.
So would be.
I can stay behind with the cart. I don't mind. I've already seen the place.
Rykard said he'll be back. Oh, he said I'll stay back.
Okay, and then
So Tharkoon, Donalman, Bismo, and I will go with Woody.
Easy.
Okay. So
while me and Rykard are out, can we make a little big bonfire?
Yeah, you can, start gathering some some branches and cut down some smaller trees. That's what they're doing. So some of you haven't seen the Green Maw's lair. As you walk in, you come across this huge lake in this cave. Total darkness around you. So Tharkoon, you can't see anything. And Bismo, Donalman can see, and Merrick can see.
I can't see anything.
Do you have dark vision?
My custom character does.
Okay, then you can. Then you can see. So Bismo can't see anything.
A cantrip called Light. And
okay, great.
I'll just use my I'll just use my Ankh as the medium, and touch one object no larger than 10 feet in any dimension, and we can see bright light within a 20-foot radius.
Okay, so you have a light now. I'm assuming the ones that have been here, you're just going to lead everybody through it?
Yeah, but we're not sure if we can just describe it as we go, but I guess we're also making sure that we don't know if the spells are deactivated since the dragon is dead or not.
Right. Well, you're just going to have to
find out.
Are you trying to be careful? You'll just have to do a perception check. See how careful you are.
We can do that. I remember there was still some booby traps. I almost stepped on I stepped on a tile. I almost stepped on a tile last time. That was bad.
Okay, do a perception check.
Great. It's +2.
Looks good to you. So are you guys taking the potions?
Yes.
Okay. So Donalman and Tharkoon, you take this potion and you watch Bismo and Merrick walk into the lake, and following them, you find that as you step into the water, you can let the water fill your lungs and it doesn't bother you. It's not uncomfortable. You follow them swimming down until you get to
Hey guys.
What's up?
The spell's already activated.
Rykard, you look different.
I'm Ethan's sister.
Yeah, right.
Hello.
Totally boyfriend and girlfriend.
Ew. Don't ever say that again. That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, right.
Ethan's my older brother.
Alex knows. That's Alex Donnelly.
Wait, which one?
The one that just said that.
2 seconds plus.
You know too.
Donalman.
Get the fuck out.
Yeah, Kennedy, get the fuck out of here. Boys are trying to be boys.
Eric saying.
Those two making out.
Oh God.
I get it. I have a brother.
Oh, fantastic line.
So swimming down in the water, you get to a large opening and a sunken, overturned ship, and out of the ship swims this massive white worm with just a circular gaping mouth with thousands of teeth, and it faces all of you. My master is not returned.
Your master's not returning, because I'm your master now, baby.
Yeah, we got rid of your master, and I believe by the law of masters that we are your new master.
Make a persuasion check.
Can I just like flex behind him in the water as I'm swimming?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
It's fine.
That's tough.
I've served under Green Moss spell for hundreds of years. Seems now I will simply rest.
And he just swims back under the ship, leaving the corridor open.
Okay.
So going into the next corridor, it's just a long corridor with a high ceiling, art on all of the walls, paintings of nature. I can go through the paintings if you want, but some of you have already seen them. At the back of the room is where you broke through the wall last time, leading into the next chamber. Are you just headed there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, in the next chamber, you see 2 stone golems, one destroyed between 3 doorways. The one destroyed is on the left doorway. So where are you going? If you
We went
remember.
through the left one to find the endless jug of liquid or whatever, and the mermaid or whatever in the mirror. So I'm pretty sure we went through the middle one to go to Green Ma's
I believe
place.
so, yeah. I don't think we ever
Okay.
went right.
Is that okay? You're going through the middle one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This one leads to the massive chamber. But as you're walking through it, you hear some rummaging, like gold and things moving, like and footsteps.
Who's in here?
Show yourself.
Are you just
Donaldman?
This Donaldman shouts. You hear a low, deep voice.
They're here.
Oh, great.
Are you going
that
inside?
right.
Wait, can we like peek?
Well, Donovan already announced himself.
I'm
Like
going to swing
you can you can peek, but you see them looking over like towards the entrance, and with your light that's casting, you see 3 figures. A massive 8-foot tall orc, muscular, no shirt, with red war paint on his face. You see what looks like someone who resembles one of the people who arrested you on the border. What's called a Yangti pureblood, which he looks humanoid with black hair, black form-fitting armor, with a serpent on his chest, but he has slits for pupils. And then finally, a male satyr with scruffy hair, black robes with a serpent on his chest, and hairy goat legs.
Assuming they serve the serpent.
The Yang Ti says, My. Seems we found the escaped prisoners. Don't be afraid. Come out.
Okay, I'm gonna
Okay.
cast Eric. I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion. Cantrip.
Okay.
And I can create a sound or an image, so I'm gonna have it just booming, like a really loud, booming voice.
Okay.
And say, "Suck on cock."
As you do that, the orc kind of just like screams back, like echoing through the chambers. We don't have time for jokes or games. If you'd rather us just kill you without a word, that's fine, but I thought you'd prefer to talk.
I'm gonna cast minor illusion again. And that's the illusion of a massive penis just flopping right in front
When you do that, the satyr steps forward and with his staff just slams it to the ground, and a bolt of fire shoots out at the illusionary penis and like dispels it. And he says, "It's them. They killed my brother, Ludocio."
Who?
Who?
You don't even remember
The goat guy.
how you
The goat guy.
Who's the
how you
goat
ripped
guy?
him apart?
Oh.
Uh,
I think at this point I'm just walking into the pit.
He's
They
going.
told me what happened that day. How Birdman and his companions ripped my brother apart limb from limb like animals.
Well, you're not gonna like this. And I'm gonna gesture over with my wing and point at Donovan and just say, he stuck his dick in your brother's mouth before he died.
And I just say, yeah.
He like steps forward like, and the Yang T stops him like a hand on his chest. It says, "Easy now, Sage. The time for revenge isn't now. We have a proposition to offer, remember? I'll make this quick. We know you hold 2 of the 7 keys, as does our queen. Join us, and your crimes will be forgiven. And your, let's face it, heroic, death-defying deeds will be rewarded. You can live in luxury. That's a promise. But deny us the keys, and you will die. Painfully. Don't answer now. Deliver us an answer in 2 weeks' time at Zandaria, the capital city of Yangden, where our queen is waiting."
Daria. Okay. We will be there.
Yeah, we'll
The,
see.
You know, how do we find you?
the satyr kind of angrily turns away. It's then that you really notice that most of the treasure is gone. There's about a third of it left, and there's a portal against one of the back walls, just a circular opening where you see a pile of treasure resting. The satyr walks back, steps through it, looks at you all and says, "Mark my words. I will get revenge for my brother. I'll kill all of you!" And he storms through the portal. And the
Kind of
young
scream at him. Kind of scream at him. Be like, just like your brother Donovan's dick's gonna be inside you before you die.
Yeah, and I want to get hard.
he runs back. And he's gonna attack. Merrick.
Yes.
Merrick, make a dexterity saving throw.
Good. Not so good. 8.
You see the satyr run back. He leaps through the portal, and as he does, he transforms into the massive shape of a menacing black dragon with glowing red eyes. He thumps down on the ground. You see fire build in its mouth and shoot towards you, Merrick. You take 34 points of fire damage.
Oh my god.
Big hitter.
Wait, we killed
It's
his brother?
then the Yanti steps in front of the dragon and says again, "Easy now, Sage. The queen wants them alive, or did you forget?" The dragon transforms back to the shape of the satyr and walks through the portal. It's then turns back to you, kind of like flipping his long black hair, and says, "You can't hope to beat the Serpent 6 how you are now." And then walks through the portal, and the orc huffs at all of you, steps through it. And as long as you aren't going to do anything else in this time, the portal closes.
Let's get that treasure.
Yeah,
Let's just get the treasure and get out.
exactly.
Whatever's left. Is it, from what we see of the treasure while doing it, does it look like they picked and plucked at the more expensive ones, or just kind of took what was ever closest to them and put it into the portal?
It looks like they picked and plucked a little bit, taking some of the more valuable stuff. Let me see. There's about 10,000 copper pieces.
Okay, let's write this down.
I'll just paste it in the chat so you can write it down. Tell me if you can see this. So there's 10,000 copper pieces, 8,000 gold pieces, 3,000 silver pieces, and 200 pounds of various treasures like goblets, silverware, jewelry, things like that. So there's still a decent amount left. It looks like they kind of went through some of the more expensive stuff, but this was still a big hoard.
All right, so do I just like take off my cloak and like put it on the ground and we can drop things into it, or do I have to like wear it to use it?
I'll let you put it on the ground and you can start dropping stuff in. I mean, you don't have to do any rolls for it, but like with 4 of you, I mean, the whole process will probably take, probably an hour and a half. You're just going to be tired, kind of annoyed.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Maybe we can do that then.
And then
when
you're done,
treasure, do we notice anything special or no? Say 200 pounds of various treasure. Is there anything that catches our eye that we or other people that we're traveling with might have use for?
Make an investigation check.
Can I help him with that as well?
Sure. Roll with advantage. Okay. Okay, while you're looking, you find a beautiful like gold encased book.
Oh, I know someone who likes books.
Opening it up, kind of looking through the pages a bit, you see that there's 3 spells transcribed at the start, like it was some kind of wizard's book that was left in here. That's the only thing that catches your eye in the pile.
I'll give that to Tharkoon then. I think this might be up your alley.
I take it and God bless. Thank you.
All right. Then other than that, we just pile up the treasure and then get out of there. Cool. I have a question for the DM. On our way out, can we take some of the paintings with us to hang in the meat mansion and possibly use for travel if they work?
Yeah. Which ones are you gonna take?
While he's doing that, can I go to we've never been to the right pathway yet. So can I go down that and see what's down there?
Yeah.
How many paintings are there?
What'd you say, Nick?
How many paintings are there again? Like 4, one on each corner, and then
there was 4 big paintings that take up most of the wall. Okay. That were of snowy mountains, jungle, desert, and sea with a sailboat on the painting.
And then how big were these paintings? You said the whole wall, but like how big were the walls again? I don't remember how big that little chamber was.
It's a high ceiling. It's like 12, 13 feet high. So the paintings are like 12 feet high and
Wow.
about a little more than that wide. It's like 14 feet wide. I mean, they're
Okay,
huge.
so that's not gonna fit in the cloak. So I guess
No.
we can just choose one. I mean, Merrick, are you going alone on the right path, and it's just me, Dom, and Tharkoon and Darian?
If anyone wants to come with me, I'm not opposed.
So I
But
might need some help carrying a painting, but the bigger person. But which one do you guys like? There's an ocean. There's a desert, a jungle, and then the Arctic one.
I think we.
Huh?
Eric, can you describe the paintings again?
Yeah, there's one of snowy mountains, one of a jungle, one of a desert, and one of sea with a sailboat on it.
Which one would we
Aren't there
like?
several small ones too?
Yeah, there's a bunch of small ones also of various, like, mostly landscapes and different paintings of nature.
Was there anything my girl would like? One of the smaller ones?
We can take all the small ones.
Um,
I'll just put them in the cloak because I can fit them probably in there.
you want to take down all the smaller paintings?
Yeah, we gotta decorate.
Decorate the shit out of it. Yeah.
Okay. So in
Amazing.
this room, there's like, let's see. There's 24 smaller paintings. And they range from like flower fields, grasslands, forests, things like that.
We can.
So you take all those, stuff them into the cloak of the void. So you're all just seeing Bismo shove things into his cloak, disappear inside. Okay, and you're leaving the big ones, or are you taking one of the big
I think
ones?
we should take one big one, but which one would you guys want to take? Tharkoon and Donalman, which one fancies your interest?
No, I'm a fan of the sea. You know,
All right, we can
I
take
could,
the.
I could envision myself on that boat.
All right, let's take the ocean one and kind of like carry it out together, then put it on the cart.
Okay.
So Donovan and Tharkoon, when you like you can like put your hand through the paintings and like be there. By the
Yeah.
way,
You can.
Yeah.
It's like from the Mario game. You can just go into the painting.
I know what you mean.
I go for the mountain one. But you want to see that.
Oh, you like the
Is that-
mountain? I'm down with the
Mountains,
mountain.
too.
Yeah.
Okay. So should we get the mountain one instead?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna. Let's take the mountain.
It's no
one
fun
then.
just being in the water. Yeah.
Okay. Merrick, are you checking out the chamber on the right?
yes.
Okay. I see. And you're going by yourself?
Yeah.
Walking down the chamber, up. All of a sudden, your foot comes down, and instead of hitting stone, it like sinks into like kind of like a hard mud, and you find yourself standing on the lake bed of the cave, smelling smoke from Don Quavius and Reichard's bonfire outside.
Oh.
So the rest of you don't know this happened, so you're just down there waiting for Merrick to come back in the painting room, and he hasn't come back.
So I like took a step and just teleported. It's not like I can turn around and go back, right?
Looking around, it's like you're just on the lake bed now.
Okay.
He's on the what now?
He's on. It doesn't matter because you don't know.
Oh, okay. All right. Well.
Your characters don't know
Yeah.
where he is. All you know is he went down there and didn't come back.
Well, Donovan would fight. Donovan would go fight, save Merrick's life if he thought something bad happened to him.
So are you gonna run down there?
Yeah, I'm gonna go fight. I'm gonna go kick some ass.
Okay, you see Donovan just like crack his knuckles and like sprint down the passageway, and then Donovan's gone. He never comes back. Like Donovan, you take a step, and all of a sudden, Merrick, you just feel this body boom hit you, and the two of you just like fall forward in front of the lake.
Merrick, my sweet. Thought I'd lost you.
No, I'm still here. I just don't know how to tell Darkin and Bismo
where we're at.
Can we try to like call out? I don't know, like Merrick,
There.
Donovan.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you don't hear anything back, but you're calling out like down the passageway. Merrick, 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 Merrick. You don't hear anything back.
Huh.
There's no way we could go through there again, Eric.
Looking around on the lake bed, it's like you don't see any kind of door. I mean, you see the lake. That's the start of the lair, but you don't see a way back to the passageway.
All right.
Well, Tharkun, what do we think? I don't think they're there anymore.
We're still in the painting room.
Mm-hmm.
Because we called out to them. At least I called out and I didn't hear anything. So I'm unsure what to do.
Do you want to walk with him? Yeah.
Sorry, what? Your mic is like weird for me.
Do you want to walk where Merrick walked?
Do I want to walk where Merrick walked? I mean,
Yeah.
Yes and no, because like I don't really. Maybe he like can't hear me because he's too deep into the cave. But at the same time,
It'd be helpful to go where they went, or we could take the Phoenix back.
I don't know. I feel like maybe they just went back to the entrance. I really don't know, because if two people went in there and then I didn't hear anything, then like I don't know if I want to go down there, especially if I'm carrying like our entire supply of treasure that we just got.
Okay, so
But Tharkin, if you want to try and go in there, by all means.
Well, let's take the treasure back to the hold, and then
We can
come
at least
back.
tell. Yeah.
Okay, so you walk back through the first room, and get to the doorway that leads to the lake, and the lake is kind of magically suspended to stop from flowing into this doorway. So you see like the water, and then going all the way to the top.
Is Woody with us?
Hi.
Right over there.
I tend to have that effect.
Okay, you're just
The fuck, Woody?
just really quiet. All right, let's go back to the people at the front then, and then see if they maybe ended up.
Okay, are you gonna swim up?
Yes.
Okay, you don't have the effect of the potion you took anymore. As you
No.
step into the water, you're like holding your breath. Are you gonna try to just swim to the top?
Is it the water flowing up? Is that what you said, or is just the water in general suspended?
The water was suspended at like the start of at the entrance to like the chamber you were in. But as soon as you step into it, it's like you're in this lake of just like this body of still water.
I'm guessing none of us have the potions on us.
I mean, you're in the water now.
Yeah.
So you gotta decide. Are you just gonna swim up, or are you gonna go back in? What are you gonna do?
Maybe I'll just hop back out of the water.
I'm gonna worry that no.
You're gonna come back. Okay, so you guys are back inside the lair, staring at the water. Everybody else like is outside.
We don't have the potions to breathe, Tharkun.
Yep, I got that as well.
Woody, would you maybe be able to parlay to the people outside that we don't have the water breathing potion?
I'm on it. I'm happy to be of use for my friends.
Wait, do you have any spells that could let us breathe?
No.
Okay, then we can go. God, you're so useless sometimes.
If you I'll die here. I promise I will not forget you. And he salutes and then dives into the water and swims up. And Donalman and Merrick, you see Woody emerge and walk out. He's, oh, how did you get here?
The right passageway takes you directly back to up here.
Interesting. I think I know two people who could use that information.
You should go tell him, Woody.
Okay. He walks back,
That's
swims
like
down.
I thought they teleported to a completely random lake. I didn't know you meant the lake that was in the front.
No, he said that as soon as I teleported, I could smell Rykard's and Donquavia's bonfire.
Our sweet ambrosia.
He comes back and says, the right passageway teleported them up there.
Oh, good to know. Thank you, Woody.
All right, let's make our way over there.
Okay. You walk through, and then Merrick and Donalman, are you still standing in the same spot?
I'm chilling right beside Merrick.
So then again, you're and all four of you are sprawled out on the lake bed, and then Woody lands on top of you guys.
Hell yeah, Woody.
Thanks, Woody.
Woody, you're a weird guy.
Thanks. What does weird mean, Donalman?
Woody, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I want to
Bismo.
gently squeeze Woody's ass.
It feels like kind of like hard, like wood.
Then I just look at him and go weird.
He Woody squeezes Bismo's ass and goes weird.
I say you're weird. Why are you touching my ass?
I go, good job, Woody.
Okay. So then you guys all walk out and you see Don Clavius and Rykard standing in front of this huge bonfire.
We made rabbit kebabs. You like some?
I'm just like ravishly just like devouring the kebabs, just like double fisted.
I'm just like
I'm feeding the big dog.
I'm like so impressed right now. I can't stop smiling.
We named him Marmaduke,
My
but
friends
I
will
don't
take
know
you
what
after
you.
me.
I like notice that they are like walking back, and I go, oh, friends, and I get up and I just start beelining for like the four of them, and I just like I happen to see Merrick and Donovan like in my direct sight, so I just like tackle them, and I just like make initial contact on Donovan and just like level him.
I want to punch Rykard.
Okay, roll d20, roll attack.
I just like
I get 2 rolls.
Oh shit!
No, that's only for a spell. Your fist just like Rykard's face is like made of steel. Your fist hits it, and Rykard to you, it's like a friendly like pat on the cheek.
And I'm like still smiling. I'm like still so happy to see them. I'm like at this point, I think it's like an invitation for more. So I just like give Donalman the even bigger hug.
I haven't been touched like this in a while.
Oh, God.
I go, Woody,
Yeah.
I need you to do me a favor and get this guy off me.
On
I'm
it,
like
Mr.
spinning
Donalman.
at this point like a baby.
Woody concentrates, and Rykard, you float off Donalman like a foot, are moved back, and then put on the ground.
Good job, Woody. Woody, come over here.
Yes?
When you do good things, I want to give you a little present.
What kind of present?
See this? I gently tickle Woody's butthole with my finger.
Oh, God.
I just turn my shoulder and see Donovan grooming Woody.
Reaching back there, Donalman, he doesn't have a butthole.
Well, and then I go, that's weird that you don't have that, Woody.
Have what?
It's called a butthole. Beesmo has one.
And I just
Butthole.
show him mine just to like give an example. And I like him pointing at it. Like
He like
this is what
leans,
he's talking about.
he leans down and takes out a notepad. Interesting.
You know
So
something
this
else,
is-
Woody?
Excuse me?
I think Beesmo has a crush on you. Do you know what that is?
Crush. No, what is a crush?
Do you know what love is?
Love is. I don't think I have that definition in my memory.
Woody, have you seen the way that me and Rumi act around each other?
Yes, it's quite strange. You seem to say things.
Yep. That's what love is.
Interesting.
And I think
So,
there's
Can I
this-
make a point that my pants are still like I'm still like mooning a group of people?
yeah,
No
as you're
one's,
saying this, you're just mooning the whole group.
yeah, no one's indicated that I should like pull my pants back up. So I'm just like still like pointing.
Riker, pants up, pants up, pants up.
Oh, okay. I fixed my pants.
Woody, do not listen to this man.
Woody, go kiss him.
Kiss.
Go kiss Beesmo.
Please
Woody
don't.
walks up to Bismo. He's like, trying to kiss you, Bismo.
Where his... I'm afraid to ask where his lips are lining up. I know he's smaller.
Just in the general like side of the cheek area.
Oh, okay. Thank you, but I do not need that. At least
He said he didn't want to kiss.
Beesmo, stop hiding your feelings.
Donovan, we'll talk about this after dinner.
Yeah, I gotta talk to Woody too.
At this moment, I like pick Donaldman up in like a Cinderella Princess Carrie fashion, and I just like end the interaction because I just am like still so happy to see Donaldman.
I'm just gonna accept it. I can't even deal with Rygar. I'm just accepting it.
Eric, I'm gonna,
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and give Rykard a wedgie while he's wearing
Riker, do you feel your undergarments hoist up between your butt crack?
I kind of like look behind and I'm like, thank you.
Okay, guys, it's the sun is setting now. You have dinner made. What are you gonna do tonight?
Can we divvy up the coin?
Yeah,
Ooh, yeah,
we can definitely do that. I don't know how easy it's going to be to take 10,000 copper pieces out of my jacket.
You can keep the copper pieces,
Okay.
or my copper pieces at least.
We still have to get 11,000 coins out of my thing.
I say, how about
We'll do it
this?
later.
Like, until we like desperately need coin, like, I think we just kind of like leave it there, kind of like a bank.
That works.
Yeah. Or we could have the goblins divvy it up when we get back.
absolutely.
No.
Absolutely.
They were going to take it
No.
all.
I trust tinfoil, dude.
I trust. It's not. Hey, also Eric, it's not silver anymore. It's gold.
That's true.
It's still shiny.
We have 200 pounds of various treasure that we can
Oh, I
go
forgot
to
about that.
play with.
Yeah, no.
Also, is there a shield in there?
Eric,
I don't know if we want to sift through all the gear right now.
Maybe while I'm eating, after I don't really have anything to do. I might just pray. I can like fish around inside and maybe try to find a shield while everyone's eating.
Eric, am I able to like kind of I kind of like wanted to explore the new path that I'm like walking and like kind of like get a sense of like what this like new rage I'm starting to feel build within me, like so I just kind of like start exploring the canal village to see like what's going on in the nighttime.
Oh, in the village? So you guys are like by horse like 5-6 hours away from the village. So you're
Okay,
right
okay.
now. Let me get my other map.
I guess then,
Find
like,
it.
are we like planning on setting up camp or?
Yeah, we're camping here.
Yeah, you're in the Forest of Despair right now.
Okay.
So are you just gonna like walk
Yeah,
around the
am I able
forest?
to kind of like? Yeah, I'm gonna kind of explore the forests and like, because I can just like feel this like, like exponential rage just building in me, and I like feel like I need to like understand what this feeling is before we maybe encounter something important.
Okay. As you're walking through the forest, you feel this connection with the soil at your feet, the trees around you. You can hear the beasts and forest creatures scurrying across the forest floor, and you let yourself tap into this rage that you've been feeling. Beneath like your cheery demeanor, you let the rage bellow out, and you feel your canine teeth sharpen, your bone structure change. What animal do you most identify with, Reichard?
The blood from the dragon is affecting the beast, so I'm starting to develop the like scales of a dragon, and at times like my claws or my hands resemble like big dragon claws, and like my eyes in this state turn into like the dragon slits with like the yellow exterior, and I start to like my mane of hair turns from black to red.
Okay, you feel the draconic power release in you. And what's your natural weapon? Like, what shape would you want it to be? It's usually just like a club or like.
So is it the form of beast that I'm choosing?
No, it's like you get a natural weapon. Like in addition to like your bite, claws, and tail, you get like it could be like a slab of stone, or like it's something natural that's in the shape of a weapon.
Oh, okay.
It would usually be like just like a big wooden club or something like that. You don't have to use it. You just have the option to manifest it.
Could it be like because I'm kind of like going with like I want it to be like some sort of like big long stone, like jagged, kind of resembles a sword like, but
Okay.
it's just like a big long sharpened piece of stone.
Okay. As you concentrate on that, it kind of manifests from the dirt and sprouts like a tree. As you go to touch it, your great axe on your back, you feel this pull, and it's almost like there's like this voice in your head that's like, you would take another weapon. Like you feel like the love and care you have for your great axe in your mind telling you not to take it.
I can I can feel the energy that is bounded with the great axe, but I feel more fluid with this natural sharpened stone that is sprouting out of the ground, and I wrap my hand around it to kind of feel its initial energy, and I feel like at one with it, so I pull it out of the ground and like lift it above my head and like embrace the power that I've felt through this new sword, but I also can feel like at the same time like the rejection that I kind of just showed to my previous sword or the great axe that I was using.
Yeah, as you do that, you still feel this lingering, like your hands are just wanting to go to the great axe. You can't control it, and it's now you're realizing that this axe that Merrick gave you, it seems like it's cursed. That's the only explanation for the kind of behavior that's happening now.
Yeah, at this moment, I drop this sword because I'm just shocked that I can still feel like the pull to the great axe, even though I can feel the fluidity of the sword, and I'm like kind of questioning why Merrick gave me this axe and like what the true nature of this axe is.
What are the rest of you guys doing tonight?
Can I use a dexterity check and braid the wolf's hair into cornrows the whole night?
Yeah. The whole night? Okay.
I think that would be a cool look.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, make a dexterity check. What are the rest of you doing? Just going to sleep, or?
I'm just gonna. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Isaac.
Can I read that in the spell book?
Yeah. So there's one spell of Blade Ward written in it. There's one spell of Chromatic Orb, and there's one spell of Charm Person. So you have access to those spells now forever if you prepare them in the morning.
Okay, are they on my spell sheet?
I mean, you can search them. I can put them in the chat for you right now.
Oh, I can just look it up.
Chromatic Orb, Charm Person, Blade Word. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm just watching Don Quavius braid my wolf's hair.
I have a meeting with Beesmo.
Yeah, I have a meeting. I have a fireside chat with Donovan tonight.
Okay.
At this moment, I'm walking back to the campsite, and I'm like muttering to myself, like, "Why, Merrick? Why?" I'm going there with the intention to confront Merrick.
Okay.
Merrick, I walked into the forest and I tried to use a new weapon, and your great axe almost took over me. Like it wouldn't let me become one with another weapon. What is this?
I felt that the weapon that I gave you, I'm pretty sure Eric doesn't really give him like advantage on the person that he attacks or that attacks him.
He gets a +1 to attack and damage rolls, and while he's attuned to it, his hit points are increased by 1 for each level he has. So he gets right now 4 more hit points. In addition to that, it's cursed. And as long as you remain cursed, you're unwilling to part with the axe, keeping it within reach at all times. You also have disadvantage on attack rolls with weapons other than this one, unless no foe is within 60 feet of you that you can see or hear. Whenever a hostile creature damages you with the axe in your possession, you must succeed on a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or go berserk.
Oh.
So in layman's terms, I just thought, Rykard, it was your vibe. That's why I gave it to you. I'm sorry. I didn't know that there was going to be any other attuning to special weapons for you. So I apologize.
I understand.
Rykard is fucking pissed
still
now.
not happy.
his vibe is completely shifted.
This fucking hard locked me.
Well, I'm pretty sure
can
you
cure
can
curses.
unattune to the weapon and then just use any other weapon like it is.
Woody
Okay.
comes over and
I-
says, it's not that simple. You'll have to have somebody break the curse,
I could do
or
that.
else you'll never be willing to part from it.
I just like hear this conversation, and I just say I have a remove curse spell that I would be happy to help you with if you wanted that.
Am I able to kind of get information from Woody about this like natural stone sword that I pulled out of the ground, even though like I don't necessarily like have it
but
to use? I still want to like understand what it is.
Well, it seems that the kind of magical power you have is connected to the earth, so probably like how a druid is able to summon things from nature, you're able to summon a weapon.
Okay. And does the sword become one with me only for the time of my rage, or is it going to be a weapon that I will be able to carry with me always?
Seems like it'll only come out when you're in that state, from what I know.
That would make sense. I kind of like glare at Merrick though with kind of like not like anger, but just like disappointment.
Bismo and Donalman, are you having your chat?
Yeah, we're having it.
Oh man,
So, what's going on, Bismo?
it's our first ever
You got an issue?
heart-to-heart.
I don't want to have a heart-to-heart with you, Bismo.
Why are you telling Woody to kiss me? I'm not gay, and I definitely don't like puppets. Maybe
I just
that's
want
your
Woody
thing.
to.
Don't lead him on like that. He doesn't know what he's
I just
doing.
want Woody to be able to find love, express
Okay,
himself, and I
okay.
see
How
you
about-
as a
how about
possible
this?
outlet.
Well, I am a possible outlet, but I'm the wrong outlet. Maybe.
I don't think you. I think you're gonna easily. I think you could easily just help him out. You're an older man. You've got a lot of experience. I'm sure you've done things with dolls.
I mean, yeah, haven't we all? But like, not a living one that is a male. Not that there's anything
He
wrong
doesn't
with
even
that.
know what's happening.
That makes it even worse. What happens when he does find out? How
Beast
about
mode.
this? How about this?
Find out what?
Woody?
He's just sitting right next
This
to you.
isn't for you. This is me
What
and
isn't
Beast
for
mode
me?
talk.
Woody.
Oh, okay.
It's just a two-man talk right now. We'll get back to you in a little bit, okay?
Okay, I can go hang out with my brothers.
Okay.
Your daddies are talking.
Winsmirk isn't here, but okay. He
Your new
turns
daddies.
and walks towards the swords.
Okay. Woody's not
Beast
for
mode,
me.
the way I see it.
What do you want? What do you want to tell me?
You know the relationship me and his father had.
I know it was something unlike I've ever seen before, but not something
I
that I
owe
want.
this.
With
I
Woody.
owe this to Woody. He needs to experience love.
Look, listen. There are so many goblins that we have working for us now that could definitely help him out. Maybe we can find like a female doll compatriot.
Until that day, I hate to say this, Beastmo, I've been planning this a long time.
Oh my goodness.
From the
Dastardly
day we
man.
met Woody, I knew that you were gonna have sex with him at some point.
He doesn't even have a butthole. Where am I supposed to do that if it was supposed to happen?
I don't know, Beastmo. I know you're an older man. You're a chef, and that's about all I know about you.
Well, another thing you should know about me is that I know that it's impossible to do such things to a man without holes.
Well, maybe Woody's got magic powers you don't know about yet, Beesma.
Oh my goodness.
But mark my words, by the end of our time working together, I'm going to watch you fuck Woody.
Donaldman, you cracked me up. We
I'm not
shall
joking,
see.
Beesma.
Maybe before our journey ends, perhaps. But for the time being, let's focus on getting him a different person.
You do whatever you want.
Do not tell him that I want this, though. If it happens, maybe, don't lead him on, okay? Then he's gonna start asking questions, and I don't know what I'm gonna say to him.
All right. Well, how's this sound? I won't tell him that you like him under one condition.
But I don't like him.
I won't tell him that you. I'm gonna keep telling him you like him.
Okay, he's just gonna think that I'm his friend, so that's fine. You can tell him that I like him.
I'm going to keep telling him that, and I will stop if you can convince Rumi to give me a blowjob.
I can do that for you.
All right.
Say less.
This is a deal. All right.
We give a nice little handshake.
Did. And then I tell Woody, Beesmo was just telling me about how he likes you.
I give him a thumbs up.
Well, that's good. We are friends, so it's nice to have friends that you like, right?
Exactly.
It is nice. And what he wants from you is you to touch him.
Woody like
give me a high five.
Pushes a finger into your hand, Bismo.
No, you don't. You make another hand like mine, then you slap each other's hands. Ready?
He kind of hits the side of your hand. Not a perfect high five.
Not half bad.
No, and I go, all right, Bismo. Woody, could you come over here? I got to talk to you about something in private, little guy.
Okay, Donaldman, what do you want to talk about?
Look, Woody, you're doing good.
Thanks.
I don't know if you knew that.
I know, it's nice to hear that.
Well, I want you to know this. Tonight, Bismo is going to fall asleep at some point. You know what that is?
Yeah, it's when living people need to rest.
Yes. You're going to be awake, correct?
Yeah, I don't sleep.
When he goes to sleep, I want you to do me a favor. You know how Rykard does that thing where he takes off his pants?
I did see that.
Yes, I want you to do that to Bismo, and I want you to use your hands to touch all the parts under there.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh god.
Okay, if that's what friends do, then
It is.
sure, I want to be a good friend.
Woody, it's just what Bismo wants. Wait for him to sleep.
Can I tell you something, Donaldman?
Yes, Woody.
I feel like most of the people here are friends. They don't really like me as much as like Merrick or you. Like I feel more of an outsider.
Woody, what I'm telling you to do right now is gonna make you feel as inside as you possibly can.
Then I'll do it.
Yes, you will.
He walks over. He sits 20 feet away from Bismo and is just staring at him.
And then I pat Bismo's shoulder. I say, "Sleep well, buddy."
It's like I'm
Eric,
just shaking my head and growling.
whenever I look at trying to look up the spells you just gave me, I don't have chromatic orb or blade.
You what?
I can't find chromatic orb or blade ward spell sheet, even when I look it up.
is strange. Okay, remind me after the game and I'll figure out why they're not showing up on your sheet.
Okay.
But if you just put them like into Google or look them up on like this on D&D Beyond, you can see what they do.
Yeah.
Is anybody else doing anything tonight? You're gonna go to sleep.
I would like to say one more. Merrick, I want to say one more thing to you before I go to bed.
Hi.
I appreciate the thought. It was very kind, and I do like the great axe. But in time, at some point, I will learn how to forget it, and I will move on. And in that time, I will learn to forgive you, even though I know it was an accident. I will, at some point, need to fix this broken heart that I have right now.
As he's telling me this, I'm just gonna wrap my arm around him and then cast heroism, and he's just gonna feel super good.
Oh my god.
Okay, I forgive you, Merrick. I love you. I give him big like bear hug, and I just
Technically, you get +3 hit points. So even if it's above your max, you get +3.
Yeah, so you just feel
Just for the
like
game.
you could just like if that like green maw, a huge dragon could walk out right now and you feel like you could just single-handedly just walk out and face it alone. Like that's how brave you feel right now.
Yeah, I'm like walking around camp, just like banging my chest, just going.
Okay, is everybody going to sleep?
I'm gonna
Yeah.
pray and also rearrange a spell or two.
I'm getting my spells ready for.
Okay.
Oh, I had one question about the beast. The form of the beast. Is that going to also be affected by the curse? The claws, the tail, and the bite.
No, that won't. Just if you pick up another weapon.
Okay.
You can also just ask Beesmo to get rid of your curse for you.
Yeah.
I just prepared that spell for you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
I'll let you know what the abilities are in the morning once I have it.
Okay. And I'll sleep on it tonight, and I'll see how I feel about the great axe after my chit chat with Merrick.
Okay. While you guys are sleeping, Bismo, you feel this uncomfortable touching below your waist, like just like hands are just like kind of like softly like mashing your like your testicles and like feeling down there. And when you kind of like lull yourself awake, you see Woody just like kind of like weirdly massaging that area. Like he doesn't know.
Buddy, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, Donaldman said that friends like this.
Donaldman. Listen, Woody.
Did I do something not good?
Listen, Woody, listen. There's two types of friends out there. There are friends you like to adventure with and have a laugh with, and then there's friends that you like to touch them strangely, like you are doing right now. At the moment, I am not that second type of friend.
Interesting.
See how Donald is always talking to girls, touching them, exposing himself? That is like he thinks that I want to have that friendship with you. That is not the case.
Oh, so we're not friends.
No, we are friends, but like not. This is what you would call a sexual friend. Okay.
We are sexual friends?
No, we are not. We are pal friends. Adventure buddies.
Pal friends
Adventure friends.
who don't touch each other there.
Yes, but who knows? Donaldman, maybe. I don't know. But it's okay. May or may not have felt kind of good. We'll just leave it at that.
But do you want me to do that thing you told me earlier, or no? Because he a pal?
Yeah. Yes.
So you want me to do that thing?
Yes, because that doesn't involve me. Okay, I want you to be doing things.
Right.
Things in that category that don't involve me, please.
Okay. Good night, Bisma.
Good night. And I kind of like make sure that my belly is facing the ground, so that.
Wait, can you tell me again what was the motion I'm supposed to do?
It's more like a. Have you ever held a weapon before? Like with two hands?
Yes.
Okay, so.
Okay.
Imagine you're holding this weapon handle with two hands.
Right.
And you're just kind of like. like going up and down and twisting.
Damn, a double McTwist. Teaching him the strategic.
Okay.
Good night.
I've got it, Bismo. Good night.
I'm going to sleep on my chest so that none of my genitals can be touched again.
It's all fun and games until he comes and fingers your ass.
I was gonna say he's gonna bend you right up, dude. Face down, ass up. Better watch out.
In the early morning hours, Donaldman, you feel a hand around your penis, and then another hand jacking you off. And in your dreams, you see the face of Kendra and Rumi and some of the other women you've seen in your adventures. And these sweet, sweet thoughts drifting through your head, exciting you. And then you open your eyes and you just see Woody's face just smiling at you.
Vinegar strokes.
I grab Woody by the throat. I go, Woody, thank you. And I bust a load on Woody's
And I just say this whole time I'm like still like on alert. So like I've kind of been like basically sitting across the camp just like watching Woody do all of these just like crazy things to two of our campmates. And I'm just like sitting there just like as I watch just Donaldman just shower Woody.
After you finish, Woody is like shaking it off his hand. Interesting. And he looks at you, Bismo, as you're just like waking up, and he gives you a thumbs up, like with his hand covered in Donaldman's load.
I look at Bismo and I just shake my head at him.
Which one?
I shake my upper head and I twirl my lower head.
Really hope.
Okay, what are you guys doing today? Are you going back to the city?
Yeah, let's go back to the city and no pun intended, unload all of our treasure.
Okay. So you make it back by late afternoon since you're leaving like pretty close to sunrise. So go back through Canal Village. What are you doing now?
I'm gonna ask Bismo for like 500 gold pieces.
All right. I should probably start writing down.
Are we divvying up the gold right now, or are we just gonna give you 500?
Well, so everyone technically gets 1,300 gold pieces. That's technically like their own stash, divided 8,000 divided by 6 or whatever. But I want to go to like a blacksmith or like a place that sells weapons and upgrade my weapons because I don't have any good ones right now. So
Yeah, I'm probably gonna.
So why don't you just take 1300?
I can come with you. I don't know if anyone else, but I want to talk to an armorer that might be in that vicinity. So I'll probably come with.
Can I also get 500 coin? And I'm gonna go to any sort of wizard store. I want to match.
Why don't I just disperse everyone's
Can-
1,500 gold right now, so they can go off on their
Yes,
merry
please.
ways.
I want to
Can
go
I
with,
also
Bismo.
travel with? Yeah, I'm gonna travel with Bismo as well, and I'm gonna ask him about the
Oh, yes.
curse removals.
Yeah.
on the way to like the armor or whatever, can we give gold, tinfoil, and what was her name? Panhead or something like that? What was her name?
Teapot.
Teapot. There we go. The 10,000 copper pieces.
Sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
you go in the Adventurers Guild, and how the Clone of the Void works, like you can reach in there, and when you think about finding the copper, you can make the copper just start pouring out, and gold, tinfoil, and teapot, upon like seeing the copper flood out, they all like drooling rush over and are like throwing the copper in the air. And Rumi comes over. Oh, settle down. No. Just causing like commotion in the middle of the Adventurers Guild. And Rumi goes, oh, so you were successful. You brought back some money from the Dragon's Lair.
Well, we're both. We got some money. Unfortunately, a lot of it was taken by some, I guess, shape-shifting people that serve the Six Serpents. So, successful, maybe.
Did they serve the Six Serpents?
I'm just
Yeah.
guessing because they had like a thing on them.
Serpent.
Oh, yeah. Don't we
but,
not know what happened?
And then can I
So
have
this thing-
can I have an aside with Rumi?
Yes, what is it, Bismo?
Yeah. Okay. So, you and Donalman, right?
What do you mean?
You guys have this connection. Everyone notices. You know,
Connection?
none of us are
Really?
talking to ladies. You know, Donalman is like the. No, he could get any woman in the world, and he's talking to only you right now.
It's funny you say that because I thought he was just kind of flirty. Like he was a flirt, you know?
Well, I wouldn't say he's not. He definitely is a little bit of a flirt, but like when he's talking to you, it's a little bit more than a flirt. Like he's not trying to be, funny and just, all that stuff. Like he's actually like trying really hard, and I think he really likes you, despite, how you might think he acts in general.
Interesting.
How do you feel about this? I know you talk to him, but maybe sometimes you're a little afraid, maybe a little nervous around him because he's, a little bit more animated than you, which I get, he's Donalman, but...
Yeah, I don't know because you're his friend and it's like, I don't want to tell you something and then you tell him,
Oh, no, this is... well, I mean, listen, if I told you something, would you go tell your friend what I said? Especially with something that, like, you guys don't have a little gossip circle chatting about things in the village.
My only real friend here is Mr. Turtle because people don't like me because I'm a tiefling and I have horns and pink skin and a tail.
Do you tell anything to the turtle or no?
I talk to Mr. Turtle sometimes.
Okay, well, if I said something that you liked, would you tell Mr. Turtle that? Something that excited you?
If I wanted to, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I won't tell Donalman anything if it's negative, because I don't want to hurt my friend, right? But if it's a good thing, then
Right.
of course I would want to, maybe
Okay.
amp him up.
Well,
a little bit.
Bismo, here's the thing. Is Donalman attractive to me? Yes. He's, he's a little out of shape. I can tell he's had drinking problem. my father had drinking problem,
This
and
is
I
not.
don't know if I want to get mixed up with something like that.
Well, listen, I know that he would probably change for you. No, he's just doing his own thing.
You
He's with
know,
us. We're bad
yeah, it's like
influences.
I'm not really in the place to like settle down because I am running the Ventures Guild. My career come first, and
Okay.
you guys are running about doing all these things.
Well,
If you know, it's like I just thinking that far ahead is scary to
well,
me.
what if
I thought
he?
maybe we were just having a little flirty fun. I didn't think that he was that serious about me.
Well, it's a mixture of both, But Donaldman is one of those people who likes to be some flirty fun, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink. Before he settles down, because that's a big part of who he is. You got to get that sexual chemistry down.
Oh,
And
Well, but I'm not really that kind of girl.
so you've never given a guy a blowjob
Well, that's kind of a personal question.
before. Okay, you don't even have to answer
Bismo, that's a little.
that. Sorry.
I don't think we're that close to be asking that kind of
You're right.
thing.
This is the first time I've ever talked to you.
Yeah, it's like.
Okay, let me just get to the point. Dahlman, you're right. We're traveling a lot, and it's not the right time to settle down. But while we're in and out of the village, he really likes you and he thinks you're attractive, and he would change for you, but he would also give you a great time. And I think, that if you wanted to have some fun with him, you definitely should, and that
Make a persuasion check.
oh, that's good. +1.
You know, I appreciate the nice things you say about Donaldman, and I think our relation, what happens between me and him, is like should just be between me and him.
Oh, of course.
I don't really like talking about it with other people, and especially because technically, like I run the Adventurers Guild, you guys are part of Adventurers Guild. It's just very messy. So I'd appreciate if you just keep it quiet.
Yeah,
And
of
it's like
course.
nothing has happened between us. I don't want people to think I give him special treatment.
Oh, no one thinks that.
Okay. So yeah, I think we should just leave it at that. But I hear what you're saying.
But yeah, so if he decides to take you out on a dinner or something like that, no one's gonna say anything. We don't care, even if you do give him special
Yeah.
treatment.
And maybe you could help him, clean up a little bit, like
Okay.
get more in shape again. No drinking.
I can do that.
I worry about him. He has sad eyes.
I know it would give him
You
happy
can
eyes, but I don't think you're there yet.
you can see he has been through so much just by looking in his eyes.
Yeah. Okay. I will. You know what? I'll parlay some of this information, not of course directly, but I'll get him on the right track for you and see what happens.
Okay,
That's
because the other day I saw him sleeping in a dumpster and I didn't want to embarrass him, so I just left him there.
Yeah, that did happen. All right. I'll
Yeah.
I'll put in a word.
Okay. Bye, Bismo.
Bye.
Oh, hey, and if you guys want to spend some money on fixing Adventures Guild, building more buildings, just let me know. I have costs built out. If we do want to move Mr. Turtle, we could have a mobile Adventures Guild with our buildings. We could, be comfortable. Just let me know if you want to talk about that.
Yeah, we have some coin for that right now. But like I said, we're kind of in a rush, so maybe after this current little mission.
Okay, I mean, we could, with 1,000 gold, we could build some quarters. We can, get the main hall. I mean, we can do a lot of things.
What can you do with 3,000 silver?
3,000 silver. Let me convert that real quick. This is Eric, not Rumi. So that's only 300 gold. I can't do anything with 3,000 silver. But for 400 gold, so 100 more gold or 1,000 more silver, I could build a captain's cottage, get some, but I think that's more like a later priority.
That's fair.
I think we would want like a quarters building or a main hall or a mess hall and restaurant. Things that could make it more livable on Mr. Turtle.
Of course, yeah, all right. Well, we have some extra money, and we have a bunch of stuff to sell. So once we get that all sold and dispersed, we'll come back and get some upgrades going.
Okay, bye, Bismo.
Bye. And then I guess we're going to whoever was with me and
Armory, yeah.
I guess we're on Armory
Okay.
and Rykard. We're
The-
going to Armory.
Yeah, the armory's at Castle Burrow with it's called the Akin's Forge.
Okay. While we're walking there,
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk to Rykard about what I heard last night. Listen, I heard your little potential curse problem. I have a spell. I take whatever time you need with it. Just let me know. But basically, I can touch an object or a person, and it removes the curse if it's a magic item, which I think your axe probably is. The curse there remains, but the spell between you and it will be broken, and your attunement to that object will be removed. So the curse will still be there if you want to go back to it, but yeah.
What is the likelihood that this could save somebody else from something that may kill them in the future?
Oh, well, I can just... It's a 3rd level spell, so at the moment, I could cast it twice in a long rest. It doesn't really matter. I can just do it whenever. It's not like a one-time thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I won't be putting the team in danger if I have you use a spell on me?
No, not at all.
Okay. Understood. I'll think about it, Bismo. I kind of want to see what possible weapons I could maybe find in the armory.
Okay. Just wanted to let you know. All right.
Thank you, Bismo.
Yes, sir.
The armory is run by a human male. It's pretty cluttered in here, lots of stuff. He's just, pounding away. Oh, right, gentlemen, what can I do for you?
I'm looking to buy some stuff, sell some stuff.
Buy some stuff, sell some stuff. Well, you came to the right place. What you looking for, and what are you looking to unload?
To unload, I have chainmail heavy armor.
Oh, okay.
I have a great axe, 2 scimitars, and 2 short swords.
Scimitars. Well, friend, I'll tell you what. You seem like a returning customer, so I'll give you 150 gold for all that, and that's a good deal.
Sounds good to me.
All right, and what else can I do for you?
I'm also looking for a mace, a maul, a warhammer, anything that does a lot of bludgeoning damage.
I got all of that in spades. Which one do you prefer?
Anything other than just the regular, preferably a magic,
magic, you say?
One imbued with magic, yes.
Well, now you see that's where it can get a little pricey. A +1 weapon such as that is going to be around 1,000 gold. +3, you get, that can really run you up to 20,000 gold.
Okay. Well, I'll take the +1 for 1,000 gold.
All right, which kind of weapon?
Let's just do a mace.
Okay, so add the +1 mace to your inventory and subtract 1,000 gold.
Do we all have 1,300 gold right now?
Yes.
At
Yeah.
least, yeah.
Well, yeah, added 1,300 add to whatever you had before.
Are you done with your encounter, Mr. Merrick?
Yes.
I am here looking for a fine shield, my good sir.
A shield, you say?
Yes.
Well,
Are there
an
any?
ordinary
Are there certain
shield?
kinds of shields, or is there kind of just one generic shield?
Well, there's the the normal kind that can stop a sword, and then there's the magic variety.
Okay. What's the magic variety running me?
Just give me a second to dig around in the back.
No problem.
Well, I got a +1 shield here. Let's give you an extra +1 bonus to your armor class. I got a +2 shield. I have a shield of missile attraction, which will give you resistance to damage from ranged attacks, but I'd be careful with this one. The magic's a little on the dangerous side. I would sell it to you at a discount. Any of those pique your fancy?
What would that discount be for the sketchy magic shield?
3,000 gold.
That's the price to pay for who knows what in the future. I think I might just go for the generic, not even +1, just a generic shield.
Just a generic shield, no problem, my friend. Let's see, that's just gonna run you 10 gold.
Ooh, you run a hard price. How about 9?
You tell me what, for you, I'll do 9, pal.
You're the man.
What else can I do for you, gentlemen?
Are you done talking to good man? I was going to ask, what is your expertise upon cursed weapons?
Cursed weapons? I mean, I do encounter them in my line of work. I'm not able to remove the curses. Some people don't mind using cursed weapons because of the benefits they give, but really depends.
Now, what in terms of rarity on the market, how much would one of these, if I were to say find one and bring one to you, how much would one of these give me in fortune?
Well, I would have to see it and judge, the powerfulness of the curse. Do you have this cursed weapon on you?
I proceed to pull out my berserker great axe to show him.
My gosh. That's a berserker great axe, isn't it?
Aye, it is.
Damn, I never thought I'd see one of these in person. I have some customers who would kill for one of those. I'd give you 12,000 for it.
Oh, Merrick's dying. All right.
Let me whisper in your ear. Ask for more. If we're gonna kill, you definitely pay more.
Now, is 12,000 gold all that you value a life? Maybe one of a great warrior, that's all you value me, is at 12,000? What if I offered maybe 18,000? Because you would be able to sell this to anyone at the right market.
Make
Sync
a
of the sword
persuasion
and-
check.
Ooh. Just a 20.
Mm-hmm.
Nine.
Well, plus your persuasion modifier.
That's gonna be fucker. I didn't click it.
I can look at your persuasion modifier.
What is it?
It's -1, so it's 8.
It's actually 7. Oh no, yeah, it's 8. It's 8.
Buddy, I appreciate your charm or your initiative there, pal, but 12,000 is a very generous deal for this weapon. I'm gonna sell it, for not much more than that.
May I turn to my colleague here and discuss?
Go ahead.
Bro, MSRP on this bad boy is like 13,000 gold. I think he's giving you a good deal.
Okay.
Do you want me to
Beast,
use the?
Beastmo, do you agree with Don Quavius? Do you
I
think
think-
that 12,000?
I think 12,000 is good. I mean, if he sells for more, what are you gonna do about it? But 12,000 is a lot right now.
Reichard has an idea. What if I see what he can trade for?
Oh,
That's
You
a good
think-
idea. You should try it.
Okay. Clergymen, armory men,
Yes.
what could you
good sir.
trade for of equal value?
A trade? It's an interesting
Tops or bops or is
proposition.
ones?
I'm looking for a weapon that would deal slashing damage to my foes.
Well, I could give you a +2 scimitar, +2 longsword, or a +2 greatsword. How does that sound?
No.
Just take the money.
I think that the 12,000 gold is going to suffice me. But I'm going to have to have my Beastmo friend here help me with a little curse problem that I may have.
All right, I'd tell you what. I also have a damaged flame tongue greatsword. He pulls out a greatsword, and you see it has some nicks and dents in the blade. But he holds it, and he says, "Flame," and the sword catches on fire. And he says, "I could give this for you and just toss."
Oh,
sorry,
Beastmo, my
This-
friend.
Sorry, my Wi-Fi went out. Did you accept?
Yeah,
I
cast
accept
him.
it.
Cast remove curse.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna cast remove curse on Rykard. Or the
So do the
on the
gold.
axe.
Do the gold exchange, Reichard, and I'm changing your weapons for you. So if you refresh, you should see the flame tongue greatsword in your inventory.
Okay. I remove.
This
Good
Mr.
sir, here
Armorer.
is the 50 gold.
Yes, good sir. What's an old man like you hanging around with kids like these?
Hey,
I don't think. Maybe. Do you have any wizard stats?
Wizard staffs.
Or know where I could find them?
Let's see. I should have some staffs around here somewhere that should suffice for your needs. Just an ordinary staff?
If you got better ones, then open yours.
Well, let me take a look in the back then. I got ordinary wizard staffs for 5 gold. But in terms of special items, I have something a druid left in my possession. It's a Staff of the Python. You can use an action to speak the staff's command word, throw the staff on the ground, and, well, you're going to get yourself a giant constrictor snake. You can control it, or it can act on its own accord. It's a real live snake for all intensive purposes.
How much is it?
About 2,000 gold.
I'll get back to you on that.
Anything else I can do for you, my friends?
Yeah, I got some. How much money do you usually, if I was going to sell something to you, how much do you take at one time? I may not have a decent amount of valuable items in my possession.
Well,
I'm trying to get rid of.
Well, if you have things like steel or things I can melt down for my various needs here, I'd gladly buy that. If you're looking to unload valuables, well, I'd say go into the Arcanist's district and sell to one of the banks.
Can I reach into my cloak and try to fish out, see if there's any like weapons in there to maybe sell to him?
You don't find anything in the dragon's treasure, no. No weapons.
And then, if I was to find armor or actually, I also need a weapon, but armor, would you be doing that? Or is there a blacksmith around here that I would have to talk to?
I can do armor.
Do you know about any heavy armor that doesn't clunk around? It's very hard to be quiet in some heavy armor, but I'm maybe trying to be in the market for some armor that is a little bit more stealthy, yet still heavy.
That's an interesting requirement. A thing like that would cost a heavy price. I'm sure you know.
I know. I mean, the regular heavy armor is about 1,500, so I'm guessing this would probably be around 5 to 10.
I don't have anything like that on hand, but I can make it. It would probably take me about a week.
I don't know if I have the coin for that right now.
Run you 10,000, 12,000 gold.
I might have to come back on that one. I don't have the coin for that at the moment. What do you have in the realm of firearms?
Firearms?
Yes, sir.
Got some pistols, buccaneers.
Anything more on the magical side? Crossbows?
No,
guns?
we don't get many crossbows. Well, I have some +1 crossbows laying around.
I'll think about it. Do you have any simple weapons suitable for a cleric? Something that would aid in battle? Right now I'm strictly using spells rather than physical attacks.
Well, I have, swords, maces, things like that you could use.
Of course, anything, we're looking for everyone's been asking for something a little bit more advanced
Got
than
got
something
plus
basic.
ones, plus twos. The way I see your budget right now, I don't know if you can afford much more than that.
We'll
Unless
be
you want
back.
to go unload some of that stuff.
We gotta sell some stuff first in order to come back and maybe get some of the stuff that we want. So thank you. We'll be back.
Okay. Let's streamline the selling of the treasure. So you're going to sell the 200 pounds of treasure?
Yes.
Okay. The bank in Arcanist's district will sort through everything, determine its value. They surmise that they'll give you 20,000 gold for all of it.
Okay. And then I'll just disperse that between the 6 of us. So
everyone gets
5, rather.
3,333 repeating.
Yeah.
So 3,300 gold. Yeah.
Okay, so everybody add 3,300 gold.
Donalman, did you already order or not order?
I'll add it right now.
If we're in the Arcanist district, Tharkin, did you want to check for a thing there while we're here before we streamline out?
Oh, did Donalman want to also look for
I was reading
Taylor?
I was saying
No, I had something. I actually decided I'm skipping out on the tailor. I have a question for this gentleman.
Ooh.
For who?
For the guy working this store.
Oh, yeah? What can I do for you?
I look at Beesmo with a little bit of excitement in my eyes. And I say, I know you guys sell weapons of hatred here. Maybe you could offer me a weapon of love. Do you have wedding rings?
Oh my goodness. Can I pull Donovan to the side while this is happening?
I'm not a jeweler, sir, but I do know some fabulous places deeper in the city.
Donovan,
Where's the
come
best
here.
place?
Let me wrap an arm around Donovan and just take him to the side for a second. Listen, I had this talk, okay? She likes you, but before you make a big move like that, I think she wants you to maybe, tighten up your act a little bit, lose some weight, drink some more water, maybe?
What are you talking about?
Rumi.
I drink mead.
I talked to Rumi. Her dad was a drunk. I mean, that's not really my business, but she's not a big fan of the big drinking. She likes you. She wants the best for you, but she says that she doesn't really see something in the future at your current state. You gotta change just a little bit.
Beesmo.
Yeah.
Are you lying to me right now?
No, I'm not.
Did you sleep with her?
No, she's not that type of woman. You know that.
I think you're that type of guy.
No, I promise.
Seem awfully defensive about me marrying the woman I love.
I'm just saying that I'm preventing you from having your heart shattered again. We don't need another. What was that woman's name?
I'd like to draw my spear.
Okay.
Sir, I did not sleep with that woman.
Bauman has a spear against your neck. And the man saying, "Hey, take it outside, fellas." Jeez.
Beesmo, I'm gonna go talk to her.
Okay.
If she doesn't marry me, I'm going to kill you.
Gosh, okay. Well, guess this is a goodbye.
Get me a beer.
She's not gonna say yes right now. But she
Get me a
could be
beer.
down. Remember what you asked me to get for you?
The wedding ring?
No. Remember at the campfire? You're like, I'll make the little deal.
Oh yeah.
I think that she might be on board. You just gotta play a little bit cooler,
Maybe force it a little.
Do some do some push-ups, get a little fit, show her that you're ready to rock and roll, okay? Take it easy.
Beesma.
I think you'd be down.
Beesma. I know exactly. I'm gonna go find out if you made love to her.
All right.
If you made love to her, I'm going to kill you.
All right.
If she doesn't marry me, I'm going to kill you.
All right.
And if she doesn't give me a blowjay, I will kill you.
Okay.
I'm giving you 5 minutes. You can go try to make this all happen for me before I get there.
Oh God.
How long does it take to sprint from the Arcanist district to the Canal Village?
Make an athletics check.
Oh my.
It's pretty good.
No, that's the wrong one.
It's
Bottom one.
it's just a 3.
You're just like jogging at like a walking pace, like your age kind of showing here. And Donalman, you're just like walking beside him. I mean, because you want him to get there a little bit ahead, like Donalman, you have to let him get there before
Yeah, I
you.
will. I'll let him get ahead. I'm gonna push him before though.
So you run into there first. But when you run into the Adventurers Guild, you see that Rumi is joined by Ninhub, who was a member of the City of Mur Council. Exceptionally beautiful woman, curly black hair, brown eyes.
Oh, I don't trust her.
She's waiting there, and she's you guys are here. Well, we have your boat prepared. Are you ready to sail to the Fairy Kingdom?
Just give me a second, please.
Merrick walks in and he's just like, yeah, let's go. Donovan, you're gonna have to wait for this. Bismo.
Actually, yeah,
relax.
yeah, we're ready. Can we just go right now?
Yeah.
We're ready.
I'm just gonna start running to the ship.
You're gonna let Merrick take your nut like that, Donovan?
No, I'm not. Merrick has control over me. This is the only time I'll let it slide.
I
I'm
look at
just gonna wrap a wing around Donovan and just be like, it's all right. The heart's gonna yearn while we're away, and she's gonna be there, bustling breasts, waiting for us at the docks when we get back.
I need you to hear me out on this. You need to keep Beesmo as far away from me as possible. Until I find out if he has for sure slept with her or not.
You just ask her right now.
I don't want to.
Yep. Oh.
I'm not ready to hear the answers. Let my brain wander while I'm gone.
Okay. Ninhub, we are ready.
I kind of like
All right.
walk over to Donalman and ask if may I pick you up now?
No, Rykard, if you touch me, don't touch me right now, all right? Just don't do it.
Okay.
I need a drink.
I'll take the jar of unlimited.
We don't have
liquid or
that
whatever.
anymore, I don't think.
Well, we're in the guild or whatever. From behind the bar and pour Donovan a nice little glass of Pinot like he likes.
Thank you. Merrick, you're the only person that gets me.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and slap the drink out of Donovan's hand.
Who is? Rykard?
I was like, oh, guys, we got a ship to get to. Hey, we got a ship to get to, guys. Come on.
Uh-oh.
Can I provoke Donovan to try and chase me out to the docks? So we just don't waste any more time.
Okay, yeah. Is everybody going to the ship?
Yeah.
Donalman, can I pick you up now?
Rykard? I'm 5 seconds from killing you.
Okay. As everybody boards the ship, Donalman reluctantly, you see Rumi, Tinfoil, Gold, Empeldar, and Ninhub sitting on the docks watching you begin to sail away.
Wait, I have a question for
Hear
you.
Rumi say, "Bye everyone, be safe, good luck." Tinfoil, "Don Quavius, sir! Be careful!"
Don't wait. Tinfoil is not coming.
He's waving from the docks.
Look, I love you.
I love you!
I'm gonna take one look at Beesma,
I'm gonna give him a kissy face.
and I just want to shake at him, shake my head.
I'm gonna give him a little kiss. In the air.
No, you're not touching me, Beesma.
No, kiss in the air from across the ship.
The lips of a sinner, someone I once considered a teammate.
At this point, the captain of the ship walks over to you all. A man with that thinning, he's bald on the top of his head, longer gray hair on the sides. One of his eyes is missing. He doesn't wear a patch. He just has like a vacant eye hole. He comes up. "Well, nice to meet you, lads. It'll be about a 4-day trip over there to the Fairy Kingdom. So, yeah, hang tight. You know, me and my men, we take care of everything, so."
Do you now?
Yeah, we just ask that, you know, you offer your protection in the event of, you know, anything coming after this here ship. This lake is mighty perilous. You know, it's as big as an ocean, this lake.
Sounds good.
All right, so we're going to do 4 encounter rolls.
Oh, I had a question about the attunement on my sword.
Yeah.
Do I have to be attuned to be able to use that flame on?
Yes.
Yeah, you have to be attuned, but I mean, you guys are going to be at sea for 4 days, so you can do that right now.
Okay. So, is there anything special I have to do it, or do it like just?
No, you just spend time with the weapon.
Okay.
You can know it.
Yeah, I'll attune my with my great sword.
Okay. On the first night of sailing, Donalman and Don Quavius.
Yes.
You're out on the docks watching the ocean, and I need you both to make a wisdom saving throw.
Fuck. Why isn't mine working right now? Oh, that's not good. I'm rolling like Donalman today. I got 5.
Donalman, what do you get? Is Donalman gone?
Donald, you need to refresh
Oh, I'm
your.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, his video is just not working.
What was your wisdom saving throw?
Oh, did I ran off real quick. I missed that.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Jesus. Sorry, my computer's like glitching out really gnarly right now. I might have to reload.
That's okay. You succeed with Don Quavius
Wait,
standing
you
on.
rolled 2. Oh, whatever.
I was using the first one he rolled.
Okay.
Oh, it rolled?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Don Quavius standing on the edge of the ship. You hear this voice and you start seeing something before you. It should be impossible, but you're seeing it. You're sure you're seeing it. The snowy landscape. Bodies dead in the snow. Blood and some white fluid being frozen into the snow. It's there. You see your uncle about 30 feet away from you in the snow, reaching out to you, saying, "Help me! Help me, Don Quavius!
Dictavius! I thought I lost you. Years ago, I jump out of the fucking boat."
Everybody, Merrick, your scimitar is alerting you. Everybody wakes up, and Don Quavius is leaped into the ocean, and you see a siren just gripping him, about to drag him down. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Ooh.
What is that, D20?
The D20.
Am I
Yeah.
shit rolling right now? It's still to the left of your armor class.
Every
Bro,
time.
I'm literally only getting 4s.
I don't think I've gotten a good initiative roll yet.
My shit. Okay. I'm gonna
Don Quavius, what's yours?
it's 5.
Bismo?
He stepped out, it looks like.
Merrick?
He's back. 15.
Reichard?
4.
Tharkoon, 3. Bismo, roll initiative.
Oh.
Eric's getting. Don Quavius is getting the good suck from Kyron.
18. What are we facing?
Sirens. All right, Bismo, you're up first. You look over the side of the ship, and you see Don Quavius held in the water by a siren, about to drag him down.
Oh. I'm going to cast a guiding bolt at the first level guiding bolt at the siren holding him.
Okay, she's using Don Quavius to get 3/4 cover, so you're gonna have to roll with disadvantage and
For
risk
real?
hitting Don Quavius. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. How does that work then? Is it just like if it hits her, but if it doesn't, it hits him?
Good.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. That's +5 as well as a hit, so that's a 19.
Okay, that hits. Roll damage.
20.
Your guiding bolt, Don Quavius, just zips by your head. The back of the siren's skull just explodes outward, and the siren releases you, Don Quavius.
Help me. Bring me
So
up.
now you're swimming in the water, Don Quavius, but you see another siren to your right getting closer. Are you doing anything else with this turn, Bismo?
Let me see. I got this new spell. It's a bonus action, but I have to see what it is. No, I think that's gonna be it right now.
Okay, Merrick, you're up.
I'm gonna look at the siren that's approaching Don Quavius, and I'm gonna look for a loose cannonball, if there is one, like approach the side.
Okay.
Is there any loose cannonballs?
Yes.
I'm gonna use catapults to throw one of the cannonballs at the siren.
Sick.
Just to make a dex saving throw of 12.
Dex saving throw 12. I rolled a 12.
Oh, okay. So that means it misses, right?
Yeah. So the cannonball splashes between Don Quavius and the siren. Anything else this turn?
That's it.
Okay. I lost my siren for some reason, but the sirens are up.
Oh, brother.
Don Quavius, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw.
Seven.
You see a beautiful woman before you that replaced the siren. And she's struggling in the water. You see like her supple breasts bouncing in and out of the waves. She's going, Don Quavius, please. Please help me.
Oh my.
Don Quavius, please. And in your head, you believe this is real.
Oh, I'm coming, honey. As I swim over.
So the siren grapples you and is going to try to... Well, that's all it does this turn. It's just holding on to you. And the other sirens are going to climb aboard here. And one is going to make an attack against Tharkdoon.
Yay.
That is a 11 to hit, Tharkdoon.
My request is 12.
It swipes with its claws, and you manage to hit it away. The other siren, I don't know if it has that much movement. It's going to get behind Rykard and try to take a swipe at you. That is a 20 to hit, not natural. that hits.
Is there a chance that I could use a reaction in this moment?
Yeah, you can use a reaction.
Okay, so now this is the question I wanted to ask. Do I have to be enraged to use the beast tail reaction?
Yeah, you have to be enraged. So you can't do that yet.
Okay.
So you take 8 points of slashing damage as it claws at your chest. And 2 more sirens emerge from the water where the 2 crawled up. And it is Don Quavius, it's your turn. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw to see if you break free of the illusion.
11.
You still think this is a beautiful woman asking for help.
Am I enjoying my time at least?
Oh, you're having a great time. You think this beautiful woman is against you, feeling up your whole body.
Oh, fuck yeah.
The first death of the campaign
was? Now, sorry, that's your turn, Don Quavius.
Yeah.
Now it's Rykard's turn.
So I am absolutely enraged that siren even laid a hand on me. And everyone is able to finally see my bestial rage form where I start to slowly resemble the dragon.
And sprout your draconic tail behind you.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you doing?
So now in this instance, if I do my catch flame on my greatsword, does that count as my turn, or is that like a bonus action?
Well, you used your bonus action to go into rage.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see.
So you can still
And then-
attack with it, but it won't have flames.
Perfect. And then, okay, I see. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna hit him with the tail. I'm gonna hit him with the tail whip.
Okay, roll to attack.
21.
That hits. Roll damage.
It's gonna be a 7.
All right, you smack it with your tail. Doing some serious damage, but it seems even angrier than before. And now it's at Tharkoon's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna use Misty Step, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna teleport to the. Who's to the right of me?
To the right of you, Woody's to the right of you.
Okay, I'm gonna teleport like pretty much back to back with Woody, like still facing the siren back to me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shove the telekinetic shove as my bonus action. That siren that attacked me. I push it backwards.
Okay. Do I have to roll or do you?
You have to roll a. It's a strength 15 check, I guess.
I failed. So how far do I get shoved?
So can you push her like here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Poof. Push back.
All right, that's not good.
Okay. Now it's Woody's turn. He's mentally unsheathing one of his swords and sending it flying towards the siren near Rykard. Oh, geez. They both miss. Like he's struggling to aim in the rain. And now it's Bismo's turn.
How many? Is it just that there's one on the ship and then there's 2 more in the ocean? Or any of those?
Wait, what about Donovan? Donovan didn't get to go.
Oh, is it my turn?
That is true. Donovan, you need to go.
All right.
I don't have your what was your
Donovan,
initiative?
Did you do initiative?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was let me look. 8.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was my bad. I have you now. Okay, your turn, Donovan.
All right. I'm gonna use my 2 spells. We go doubles right here. And I'm
Okay, so you're burning 2 sorcery points.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the one in the water that is currently attacking Don Quavius,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to blind that one with a lesser restoration.
Let me take a look at this.
Is that it says blinded, so I'm a little confused on what it is.
That's you have to touch something and you can end blindness with it or like another condition.
Oh, all right. Well, then I'm gonna go magic missiles on that little hoe.
Okay, at a second level or first? Second level, you get another D4 for damage.
Well, we're going second level.
Okay, so roll 3 D20. Oh wait, I think they all hit, right?
Yeah.
They all hit. So roll 6 D4. Wait, no, I'm sorry. 4 D4. 4 D4.
That's some luck.
20 versus 6.
Don Quavius, you see the beautiful women you're caressing just pelted with missiles and just like blood pouring down her face and her body.
My boner gets harder.
What's your next spell, Donaldman?
Okay. We're gonna go. Whew. We're gonna go magic missile one more time.
Okay, 4d4.
I'm about to go hard. Baby.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Pelted again. Don Quavius, like you see like one eye is like falling out of the socket as like now like this woman is like barely holding on to you.
Do I still believe it's
you still
not an
think it's a
illusion?
woman, but now you think that she's like being murdered before your eyes.
Yes, like combusting.
Now, Bismo, it's your turn.
So how many are left? Is it? Oh, there's one. On that
There's
thing.
4.
Okay.
There's 5.
Or there's 5. There's 5.
Oh, so the one that I hit before didn't kill it, or another one popped up?
Another one popped up.
Okay.
2 popped up.
I'll hit the one that's enchanting Don Quavius in the water.
Okay, you'll have disadvantage again.
Oh, really? Is she behind him?
Or actually, no, never mind, because I don't have them positioned like that. So yeah, go for it.
Okay, cool. Then I'm just gonna do. I have a question about a bonus action. Can I do a bonus action first, or does the bonus action always come second?
You can do it first.
Okay, then I'm gonna use my concentration spell. Spirit Shroud, and that basically is concentration, and any attack I make deals an extra 1d8 damage of any type of like nature, pretty much. So I'm gonna have whatever I do be radiant damage, and then for my actual attack, I'm gonna do another guiding bolt at the siren enchanting Don Quavius.
Cool. Roll to attack.
Plus 5, 17.
That hits. Roll damage.
And that's plus. So 21.
Don Quavius, you see the woman gets struck by this golden light and it just explodes into a plume of ash beside you, and you're just freed. And you've come to your senses.
Oh. I'm horrified.
Merrick, it's your turn.
I'm gonna turn around. Can I get to like in the water, like right here? Do I have enough room or enough speed?
It's like 50 feet away. You could only get halfway there.
Okay. All right. Then I'm gonna get about halfway. And then again, I'm gonna try to grab a cannonball next to me, and then throw it at this siren right here at the bottom.
Okay, I do a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, dex 12.
I rolled a natural 20.
Hell yeah, love that. Then I'm just gonna chill.
I'm gonna just chill.
Just dodges out of the way, and Donaldman, you're up.
I'm just wasting this guy's cannonball.
Oh wait. Sorry. You're not up yet. The sirens have to go. So the one with Rykard, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And then I had a question about my unarmored defense.
Uh-huh.
So it says it's a 10 armor class plus Dex plus Constitution. Whatever the conditions are. So it says my armor class is 16, but would I actually be at an 18 because I have a 2 on the?
It should calculate it for you as long as you don't have any armor equipped.
Okay.
So whatever it says should be right.
Okay, cool. All right. I got a 17.
Okay, you managed to shake off its song as it like starts filling your ears. And the siren that you just tried to attack Merrick is going to come for you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
My dice are rolling so slow. Natural 20, 24.
Easily shake off the song. And the next two sirens are
Can't touch us.
climbing aboard. And now it is Donalman's turn.
Right, well,
Fucking
I gotta
sing
fight
that
that
part.
one closest to Merrick. Gotta get in there.
Okay, what are you doing?
Gotta defend my boy. What do you say we make this a little bit icy? And I use my frostbite.
All right. I believe that you roll to hit with that. Oh wait, no, I do a Constitution saving throw. Let's see. I fail, so roll damage.
The 20?
D6.
D6. Woo!
Nice.
Daddy's
I messed up my tabs. You grab the siren by the arm and see it freeze up from its fingertips to its shoulder as half of its body goes stiff. Is that your turn?
Fuck it. No. Is this siren dead yet?
No, it's still alive.
All right, I want to put my spear through its mouth. Because it's frozen right now, right?
You can't do that because you already cast a spell. The only thing you can do
is another spell.
You can convert some sorcery points and do another spell.
Right, I'm converting.
Okay, so you're out of sorcery points now. What spell do you want to cast?
Firebolt, baby. I want to melt it.
Okay, roll to hit. Roll D20.
God fucking damn it.
But it's +7, but I think it still misses. Oh wait, no, it hits.
Nice.
Oh, epic.
Roll damage.
Low, baby. D4?
D10.
Oh.
Sorry, not sorry.
Back.
You cast a firebolt at the frozen arm in the side of its face as you blow away the arm, just ripping it free from the shoulder. As blood spills onto the deck of the ship, you see the siren barely able to stand. It's trying to like change its form with an illusion, but it's like shimmering in and out of place. It's like it's barely standing up. And now it's Don Quavius. It's your turn. You're in the water.
Is there like a ladder, or can I make like a perception check or anything to see if there's a ladder to get back up, or any rope?
There's like there's ropes and things like hanging off the boat. You can make like an athletics check or an acrobatics check to see if you can climb back up.
Okay, I'll do that. 13.
Okay, I'll say you're able to get back up onto the boat, but that was your action, so you only have your bonus action left.
All right, then I'll pull out the key of key release, or what the fuck is it called? The key of wrath. Yeah, I want to light it up.
Okay, and as the sword or as the bow?
As the bow.
Okay, you summon the key and transform it into a beautiful golden bow, ready for action. Is that it?
Oh yeah, I already used yeah, that's it.
Okay. Rykard, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the catch flame right about now, and then I am going to smack the shit out of the siren right in front of me.
Okay, roll to hit.
Nat 26.
That hits. Roll damage.
That's double damage.
Holy shit. 17 crit. And it's a slash crit, so I do. So that, I mean, if that fucking thing is alive.
That's loud, sorry.
If that thing is alive still.
No, it's gone. You don't have to roll the fire damage.
I lop his head off and fucking burn him to ash.
You just unveil it and tear through the siren's head. The body just catching on flame, igniting, dead. Now it is.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Postures in Mind again.
Okay.
At the siren right. So that would be. Let's make an intelligence saving throw.
It's an intelligence saving throw?
Yeah. 15.
I got a 13.
Okay, so that means you take 3d6 psychic damage, and you can't take a reaction until the end of your next turn. And then on that siren's next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. And you only get to pick one of those.
Okay, sick. Which one are you attacking?
The one right in front of me.
Okay.
Not the one numeric, the one to the right.
Gotcha. Okay, roll damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You summon a whip of magical energy, strike the siren across its torso. You see it's barely able to stand up now. The magical energy like burning its slimy, scaly flesh. Woody's gonna turn around. He's gonna go for the one between Merrick and Donalman. Damn, Woody's not rolling well. He throws the sword, and it goes over the siren's head, almost clipping Merrick's beak.
Oh, shit.
Now, Bismo, it's your turn.
I'm going to do just a Sacred Flame at this one.
Okay. Roll to hit.
How does the concentration work?
If you get hit, you have to roll to see if you keep the spell going.
Oh, okay. So if I have it, I just get to keep it.
Yeah.
All right. You need to make a dexterity 13 throw.
I failed.
Now I'll do. That I included
Alright.
the bonus
yeah.
action spell within it.
So you throw a sacred flame at the siren, bashing it, making some of the rain erupt to steam. It's still standing, but it looks badly hurt. Now, Merrick, you're up. The one in front of you guys is like barely standing up now.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take 2 shots with my mace.
Okay, roll to hit.
Or I got. Oh god, 9 for the first one.
Total?
Yeah.
That misses.
Oh god, even worse. Or 11 for the second one.
That one hits.
Okay, cool.
Roll damage.
Uh, 7.
You bash its head in. The siren just drops on the deck, dead. Just the blood from the side of its shoulder spilling out.
Wait, is that a penis in the water at top?
Yeah. If you zoom into it.
That was my raging boner. I'm sorry. I think I left in the action.
Is that it, Merrick?
That's it for me, yeah.
Okay, the sirens are gonna go. Donalman, I need you to make 2 wisdom saving throws.
Is that a D20?
Yeah.
You gotta be joshing me here.
Ooh.
One of the sirens approaches you, Donalman, and as it does, you see its appearance change to that of Kendra.
No.
In her Hard Rock uniform.
No.
Walking towards you.
No.
She walks up. She slowly undresses, taking off her top. She says, "Hey, babe."
Kendra, I've moved on.
You don't mean that, Donnie.
Kendra.
Come on, let's go home.
Don't.
I got off early from the Hard Rock because I wanted your big, meaty Donalman cock.
You got me. There's a Hard Rock in my pants.
Come on, Donnie, let's be together.
All right, Kendra. You won me.
Everybody sees Donalman and the siren like kissing sloppy and heavily. The siren's like forked tongue like slivering around Donalman's mouth.
Donovan fingers his own butthole at one point.
Oh god.
And the siren's gonna lead Donalman towards the end of the ship.
No. That's so much to live for.
And
This Kendra, I die because of Kendra.
Now, Donalman, it's your turn. If you want to break free of the illusion, you got to roll a wisdom saving throw.
I want to break free, dude.
Okay.
I think my computer's kind of tweaking.
-2. I'm going to refresh.
Yeah, I am too.
Can you guys see Donalman?
No.
No, he's still refreshing for me.
What's up, doggies?
There he is.
There he is. Or make a,
Donald man.
can you hear us, Donaldman? Nope.
Gonzo.
Donaldman?
We were doing pretty good.
We might
Hello?
all need a. We might.
The Dawn?
Alex, can you hear us?
I can hear you.
The dawn?
Yeah. Everyone just needs to reset. There we go.
There we go.
The gammon. The gammon.
All right. Eric's still loading on mine. He's the only person.
Yeah, same with
Which
the
one?
our
Yeah,
main. The only one.
I could see everybody.
Make a wisdom saving throw, Alex.
What, Isaac?
Make a wisdom
Yeah,
saving
make a
throw.
wisdom saving.
Okay.
Can you guys see me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is that total?
The world may never know.
Is it plus?
Oh, it's +4.
There you go.
So 16. So you managed to shake off the illusion, and instead of the beautiful Kendra, you see the slimy, disgusting-looking siren gripping your hand and like flicking her tongue out of her mouth towards you,
I'm pissed.
saying, "Come on, Donnie, let's be together."
Dude, I'm fucking heated right now. Nobody reminds me of Kendra and gets away with it.
Are you gonna attack?
Yeah, I'm attacking. The only thing is I'm out of magic.
Are you out of spell slots?
I think so. Wait, let me look here. No,
you have
I'm not.
plenty.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah. I did forget to click one of these. All right. Then we're going to go.
And you have unlimited cantrips. So like you can always use the cantrips. You just have limited like level spells.
Yeah. All right, dude. Well, I'll use the magic missile.
Okay, second level.
Yep.
Then do 4 d4s. Okay. Standing like right up against the siren, you just unload magic missiles from your hand into its face, and they just fly out all the sides. I mean, brain matter and blood spurting into the sea air as the siren falls over dead.
Yeah. I go, fuck you, Kendra.
Don Quavius, it's your turn. There's one siren left.
Oh, I get to do it. Okay. I'm not even gonna waste Hunter's Mark. I'm just gonna take 2 actions. Oh, I forgot I have 2 actions now. Jeez. I'm just going to roll to hit for my Key of Wrath. Oops, that's the wrong button. Fuck, dude. 7. That misses probably.
Mm-hmm. You have
And
a
then
second
23.
attack. Right?
Yeah.
23 hits. Roll damage.
All right. So I'm pretty sure I get plus. I think I get +2 to that. So, or no, +1. So 13.
All right. You pull back the bow, release, and just right between the siren's eyes. So it slides back on the boat bangs against one of the cannons, and all the sirens are defeated.
That one's for playing with my heart.
So when the captain comes on the deck, everyone all right, boys?
The fuck were you guys doing?
We were hiding. Sirens, they kill men like us, men who can't defend themselves like you can.
Damn. Well, it's good to know now.
We'll get some rest, boys. We'll be at the Fairy Kingdom in a few days' time.
All right, resty time.
Woody,
Yeah?
remember that thing you did to me the other night?
I do. Yes. The things that friends do.
The things that friends do. I need you to do that to me.
Okay, if you think that that's... If you want... So if I do that again, that means we're becoming good friends, right?
We're becoming better friends, yeah.
Okay, where should we do it?
Right here, Woody. I'm stressed out.
Oh, okay. So everyone's seeing just in the middle of the boat, or on the side of the boat, Woody just pulls down Donalman's pants and is jacking him off.
I'm gonna cast hideous laughter on Donovan.
What are you casting?
Hideous laughter.
Okay.
What is it?
Hideous laughter. You have to make a wisdom save. It has to be 50.
Did you say this?
Wait, I have to do something?
Yeah.
Donovan.
Donovan, you got to make a wisdom saving throw.
You're killing me, Isaac?
No. But it'll be funny if we do. What's that?
I think he succeeds.
Yeah.
Donalman is very wise. That's a 17. I think he needed a 15.
Yeah.
You shake off Tharkun's spell, and you're just getting a hand job from Woody.
Good job, Woody.
Okay, thanks, Donalman. I'm just
You're
happy that
great.
we're friends.
Yeah, I'm happy we're friends too, Woody. You're the only person I can trust here. Especially, did you hear what Beesmo did to me?
No, what did he do?
He fucked my wife.
What is fucked? What did he do to her?
He had sex. You see what we're doing right now?
Yes. I see it. Yes.
I'll show you at a certain point. He stuck a part of his body in my wife, which is off limits. Woody.
From across the ship, I just go, allegedly.
Can I cast a minor illusion on? Can I turn, or at least make it look like Woody is Kendra?
I want to cast my new spell.
Donalman, Woody's form changes to that of Tharkun, you don't know what Kendra looks like.
Oh shit! I don't.
Dude,
You can do Rumi.
Yeah,
just do
I'm
Rumi.
gonna make it look like it's Ruby.
Okay, you see Woody take the form of Rumi. So now it looks like Rumi is jacking you off, but where the hand is making contact with your penis, it's kind of like flickering and not in sync right, and you can like kind of see Woody's hand, but the rest of it looks like Rumi completely.
I start screaming. I scream. I say, "Get the hell off!
What did I do wrong?
You're not the real her." And
The
I'd
real-
like to cast my new spell, which I made.
Okay.
It's called watching my wife get fucked. Beesmo should probably come over here and fuck you.
Beastmo, do you want to fuck me?
No. No.
He said he doesn't want to.
No.
So,
Well, I'd like to roll for my spell.
okay. Is there anything? So you guys are traveling by sea. Is there anything anybody wants to do during this time at sea? You have 3 more days, but we're gonna brush over it unless there's something that you guys want to do.
Nope.
Anything I'm just
I
gonna
did what I
healing
needed.
spells.
What's the question about arcane recovery?
Yeah.
So if I do a short rest right now, can I get my 2 spell slots that I used back?
I believe so.
What
Yeah.
about a long rest?
Yeah, everyone gets a long rest, so you're gonna be full health, everything like that.
Oh, no, I'll just do it.
Okay.
So then at the end of your journey at about a little bit past 8 in the morning, a few days later, a heavy mist sits upon the horizon. It blankets the sea and flickers with colors of a rainbow: orange, pink, green, and purple. And as you pass through the mist, gentle laughter echoes across the waves, as if children are frolicking on the ocean itself. It's only once you pass through this mist that the fairy kingdom comes into view. And the Evertree, a beautiful sight to behold, stretches far above the capital city. Its pink leaves drift on the sea breeze towards you. A humongous wall surrounds the city, seemingly made of smaller trees and guard posts, like the forest itself protects this place. And many breathtaking buildings with tiled or thatched roofs beckon you forward, inviting you to visit this magical kingdom. However, you can't help but notice a sinister presence lingering here, a feeling you can't shake. The many pink leaves dancing on the wind seem to be shriveling and dying before your very eyes. And then your boat finally makes it towards the dock ward and lands. Well, you boys arrived, so expect you got business with the Fairy Queen?
Yep.
Indeed.
Hoy, hoy.
All right, well, suspect
Do you
she's
know where she is?
Suspect you could start asking some of the locals. I hear that she lives in the tree itself there, and he gestures to the massive tree growing far, far into the sky. I suspect if you head towards the base there, you'll be able to find her. I don't know how one gets an audience with her, but maybe that's a good place to start.
All right.
Well,
Well,
sir.
boys, what do you say we start our adventure?
Sounds good.
Come on, Woody.
Is there any
Okay.
knowledgeable looking folk on the docks?
Yeah, walking off the docks, right against the docks, you see a single story building with a sign on front that's called Shield Home. There's a shop named the Exigent Emporium. And walking on the street, you see a female fairy soldier, the first fairy you've seen. She's only about 4 feet tall with beautiful white wings. She's floating just a few feet off the ground with curly brown hair and hazel eyes and a distinctive scar on like the side of her neck in armor. And she's floating by. She stops near you all and goes, "Halt, outsiders! What business do you have here in the fairy kingdom?"
Well, beautiful. We're looking for the queen.
The queen.
Yes.
What business do you have with her?
We have many presents to bestow.
Important stuff.
Make a deception check.
$14.
Presents? What kind of presents? Let me see
there's
these
6
presents.
of us. Our presents, if you know what I mean.
What kind of foolishness is this? Well, I'll bring you before the queen, but only so she can decide what to do with you all. And she kind of quickly flies over out of sight. As she flies back, she has about 4 other soldiers behind her. She says, "We're escorting you towards the queen. Follow me."
Yes,
I
ma'am.
follow. I accept.
So she leads you through the dock ward into the dragon's ward, where there's many shops, beautiful buildings. Think more of an Eastern kind of architecture, like Japanese style roofs and sliding doors. As you make it to the Evertree in the center of town, there's no gates, there's no fences, there's plenty of guards, but you're left up beautiful steps past some fountains and gardens into this cavernous opening in the tree. And there you see wondrous smaller vegetation growing here, birds, squirrels, and other forest critters just living peacefully inside of the tree. And the fairy queen sits on a wooden throne covered in white flowers. She wears a flowing golden gown, which accentuates her bust and slim figure. She's probably about 6 feet 2 inches tall, with enormous wings resembling a monarch butterfly. And she watches you all curious and intrigued, like a child offered a new toy. Well, what gorgeous gentlemen have come to visit. Do tell.
Thank you.
What
What
can
a
I do
gorgeous
for
lady.
you?
Yeah. Well, you could do a couple things for me, beautiful. What do you think?
This can't be that you've only come for my affection.
My friends here have come for other reasons. I come, but perhaps maybe I could distract you from these reasons.
Make a persuasion check. What is that total?
That's 19. And then what is persuasion a part of?
It's its own
Charisma.
I see it. +5.
You humor me. I see you have a godly presence. You're not a mere man, are you?
No. You want to see more of me? My friends can wait here. Let's get to know each other a little better.
We can talk more later, but first, my duties as a queen requires me to know what brings outsiders here to the city of Everglow in the fairy kingdom.
Tell her, Merrick.
We're here for the keys. We were told that you may possess 2 of them.
2 of them, that's not correct information. I guard 1, as the fairy queen has for 1,000 years. Tell me, why do you seek the keys?
We hope to protect them from the hands of those that would bring destruction to the world.
As do I, which is why I myself protect one. So why should I think that you could protect this key better than I?
Because we
Because
already have
we've,
2.
yeah. There's
I
no
know.
God.
Can I
Can I pull out mine?
We both take ours out and flaunt our keys that we possess.
I don't
Yeah, you
want to
both-
flaunt mine. I just want to like show it,
Okay.
in like a humble manner.
Don Quavius humbly summons his key to his hand in a little burst of light. And Bismo, you flourish your key about.
I didn't mean like that. Sure.
And some of the fairies are, they do. They speak the truth, Queen. They do have the keys.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since 2 keys were in one place, let alone 3. Tell me, do you know of the threat of Mershulk and the Queen of Yongden?
We have been informed.
Is this who you wish to protect the keys from?
It is.
Make just a general charisma check. Ooh, yeah, just a
Charisma.
general charisma check.
All right.
Oh, Merrick.
My dice rolls at 2 miles an hour. 14.
Well, perhaps if you assist my kingdom, I could be willing to lend it to you until the threat of Mershulk is dealt with. My dear tree is sick, poisoned by that wretched Mershulk. And she kind of takes a hand back and strokes the throne that she sits on. He's dispatched a horrible curse upon my forest, hoping that it'll get me to surrender my key. If you venture beneath our feet to the roots of the Evertree and slay whatever evil Mershulk has planted there, perhaps we could come to an agreement over my key. But be warned, a once joyful imp used to care for our tree and kept it healthy, playing music to soothe it and promote prosperity. However, Mershulk's evil has corrupted him as well. The Evertree answers to him alone. To venture through it, you might have to find ways to appease this guardian.
Done and dusted, Chica. We got it.
All right. While you're staying here, please allow me to host you in the palace. Be led to comfortable rooms, and when you're ready to set off on this endeavor, you need only say the word, and I will lead you to the opening.
Can I ask the Fairy Queen a question?
Do ask, old man.
My age doesn't really matter, but that's okay. Can we trust Ninhub? Do you have a history with her? She's the one who sent us over here. I personally think that there's something up, but I'm just trying to maybe ask some people that might have dealt with her in the past.
Well, from what I know, the city of Mur was once ruled by the Yanti, the serpent people, until a great wizard came, liberated the people, and made a deal with the queen that the city be ruled by governors elected by the people themselves. This was about 200 years ago. Ninhub is a descendant of the original council members.
The ones that shaped it by democracy, or the ones that were there before?
The ones that shaped it from democracy. I believe the wizard is a strange man.
Is his name
Went by the name of... Indeed, that does ring a bell. He must be an old fellow by now.
His son is with us.
Hi. Intriguing. Any other questions for me, old man?
I'll get back to you on that. Thank you. When we're ready, we'll descend and deal with your evil plan.
I have a question.
Yes.
What's going on with your forest? I noticed that it looks like a lot of trees are dying.
It's the curse Mershulk has put on this place. All life in the Seven Kingdoms All vegetation, all plant life stems from the ever tree, and Murshulk has poisoned it. If the curse isn't dealt with, I'm afraid all life as we know it may slowly cease to exist.
How do we look?
Bismo, you have the curse thing, the spell, the curse, the spell.
I do. I could try it. I don't know. I've never attempted on something so large. I don't know the effect of it overall, but
The source of the curse is deep within the tree, in the furthest parts of the roots. You'd have to venture down there first to even attempt such a thing.
okay. Would a simple curse removal spell be enough, or is it something much more evil that we have to face in order to reverse it?
There are most certainly evil forces there that must be slain.
You can do a little combination of both.
I must admit, I'm just pleased that I have visitors who aren't seeking the Holy Grail I guard.
Why would you say that?
What's the Holy Grail?
What?
It's like you're begging for us to know what that is now.
You don't know?
What is this?
Holy Grail?
You surely all jest.
The what?
Servants, will you please guide them to their rooms? And some servants come, gesturing you to walk up the wooden stairs to the palace's deeper chambers to get some rest.
I tap Donalman on the shoulder. I don't say anything this time, but I just like extend my arms out to him and kind of like make like a little face, like gesturing. I pick him up.
No, I go like this. Then I say, Woody. And Woody,
Yeah.
I can
Yeah.
go up here.
Okay.
When I get to my room, you're gonna do what you did earlier to me.
Okay, friend.
Right.
I'll do it as many times as it takes so you know that I'm a good friend.
It's gonna take a lot of times. Especially right
Okay.
now. Especially the pieces of shit out there, like Bee's mouth.
All right, sir. Yes, friend.
Are we all walking together?
You're all being led to rooms. Yeah.
Did I hear that?
Yeah. I mean, how quietly were you saying it, Donalman?
Not that quiet.
Yeah, you heard.
Okay, I'm gonna take a look at where Donald is.
What?
Okay.
I can't hear you.
He said he's going to take note of where Donalman's room is. So
You can
you're
hear him so
all
well.
led to a higher floor. Just a
I
hallway
will know I'm carrying Donalman.
of visiting chambers, and all 7 of you are given your own rooms to stay in.
Oh.
So you have inside, just about a queen size bed, a dresser for your belongings, and a wash basin. And you're told by the servants that there's a bathhouse on the floor below you should you wish to take a bath and get clean. But it's a communal bath shared with men.
Is there a woman's
Donald-
one too?
Donalman, you
Yes.
want to go to bed?
What?
Would you like to go to bed?
Would I?
Bed or
Bathhouse.
bath?
I'm gonna have
Bathhouse?
yeah,
Hmm.
right guard. I could teach you a thing or two at the bathhouse.
Rykard doesn't take baths. He doesn't believe in clean body.
Well, maybe I could change your mind. Maybe I'll let you hold me.
No.
Alright,
I
well-
can't take a bath. I like my stink.
Well, I'm gonna go to the woman's bathhouse, and Woody's gonna tug me off.
I look
The
at
wo-
like Woody, like shocked and just like checking to see for his approval.
Woody's just like,
Woody loves his tuggy time.
yes, it's good time to make people be your friend.
Yeah, that's right.
So the floor below the bathhouse, it splits off into 2 hallways, clearly labeled men and women, and there's guards standing out front. So as you try to walk towards the woman's side, the male guard, who's actually looks like he's a high elf, stops you and says, "You're supposed to go that way, sir."
Sir, I'd really rather.
Can I huddle all the boys and use an invisibility spell?
Yeah, you can try.
All right, boys. I think I have a good game plan here.
All right.
I'm gonna touch each and every one of you, and we're gonna be able to slip past those guards, lickety split.
All right.
As I cast my Pass Without Trace. Can I do it to everybody in one turn?
I'm pretty sure.
I can also cast invisibility on.
I did not hear.
All right, I cast it. Are all of us together at this point, or are we in our rooms?
I mean, you tell me.
Okay, it's kind of a up in the air thing.
Are we just
Does anybody want to?
I'm at the bathhouse.
The question is,
I'm at the bathhouse, too.
who is going to the bathhouse? We have Donalman, Don Clavius, and Woody there. Who else is going?
I'm going up towards bed.
Okay,
Because I'm
right.
not a shower guy.
I'm gonna go to the bathhouse.
Okay, you're going to the bathhouse.
I'm gonna go to the bathhouse, but I'm just gonna go to the men's side of the bathhouse.
You guys, as you're like huddling,
Yeah.
like the guard said that to you, and then Donalman, like Don Clavius and Woody are like in a huddle, and Merrick just walks right by to the men's side. And you walk into a beautiful, like natural bathhouse, like steaming water. Like you just step into the spring. There's like a whole place where female attendants like give you towels and things and help you undress and lead you into the bath.
Can I join the men's
Can
side?
we, can we get a roll on all the guys for like how warm the bathhouse or cold the bathhouse is?
Like how hot is the water?
Just like the general atmosphere.
Oh, hot,
Oh.
like how attractive people are?
Like yeah.
Yeah.
Like the how attractive it is.
Okay, Merrick doesn't seem concerned about that. So somebody would have to
just
go
for the
in.
guys
I'm just like a kick in the bath.
I mean, I'm
I mean-
uninvolved. I was more of just like, because I'm going up to bed, so I'm like, maybe to make it spicy.
Merrick had fairy women taking off his armor, giving him towels to like go in the bath, and he just went right in. Bisno, are you going there too?
I'm gonna soak with Merrick.
Okay, you're led in by 2 fairy women who help undress you. They say, "Oh, you must be so tired with these old muscles of yours."
Is that an offer to massage them?
Are you?
Whilst bathing?
They kind of look at each other and giggle a little bit and go, "Oh, we don't usually do that here. You can get massages in the palace, though, but not. You'd have to schedule one."
Thank you.
So,
What do you mean?
you
What do you mean you don't usually? Am I not attractive enough? Am I too old? What's the problem?
No, sir. It's just we are just attendants. We're not masseuses.
After like hearing this, can I like step into Bismo's little undressing room, just full on eagle cock flailing around? Just how about you ladies join us?
Make a persuasion check.
Everyone's going to bed.
Natural 20.
No shot.
It actually was.
No
Yeah.
shot.
It was. You can see it on the website.
That's the most epic
Yeah.
nat 20 ever.
They look at each other, laugh a little bit, and then just take off each other's clothes in front of you both.
Yeah. Boys are getting it tonight.
There's 2 fairy women. I mean, they look like women, but they're only about like 4 or 5 feet tall, and with wings, they're floating all the time.
Alex is pissed.
And they're on either side of you, Merrick, like caressing your wings, leading you both back into the water.
Thank you, ladies.
They're open to do whatever with you, Merrick,
Not me.
if you want that.
me only.
Just not Bismo.
Or
on,
Bismo, are
get
you
that beak all up in
Am
there.
I just being tucked in the
This
corner?
was just on the other side of the tub, just like watching.
Dude, Merrick, goes to the men's bath side of the bathhouse and literally gets treated by two women while like Donovan has been trying this entire time, and the only sexual favor he's received is from Woody. Merrick is literally an alpha.
Oh, God. Bismo, are you trying to get some action too?
I mean, I'm not just gonna sit and watch. Yes.
No,
I assumed Merrick's role was for everyone, not just him.
Yeah, Merrick, are you encouraging one of them to be with Bismo?
You can say no.
Sure. Sure. I would say the least attractive one. I kind of like gesture over to Biz.
Okay, you gestured the one who's still beautiful, since this is the palace bath attendants. A beautiful brunette fairy girl hovers over to Bismo. Are you guys having like full on sex with them?
No.
Yes. Yes, I am.
And we want to make sure. I want to make sure that Donovan can hear every second of it.
Yeah, outside the bathhouse in the hallway, as you guys are huddled, you're just hearing like the cacaws of an eagle and just the groans and moans of women from inside, so loud that the guards are kind of looking back, like concerned, looking at each other if they should do something. And you're hearing Bismo's old voice like echoing into the hallway.
Yeah, I can hear it all the way up to my bedroom.
Donovan, when he hears Bismo, Donovan freaks out. We're gonna get twice as much pussy in the girl side, boys. Josh.
Okay, so you cast Pass Without a Trace, Don Quavius.
Yes.
So
it's our
you
turn.
guys have plus 10 to your stealth checks, but you still have to do a stealth check, the two of you and Woody, to sneak past the guards.
Oh, Woody's coming along with? Oh, we're about to get freaky.
Oh. Steve good for his wood?
My man.
What did you say,
Woody
Isaac?
some new stuff.
I'm supposed to be with him.
Oh, you're there too? Okay, yeah, make a stealth check.
So I got 29. Well, I got 19, but plus 10. So.
Yeah, Woody got 21.
19.
What do you get, Donovan?
I got 17. Do I add something to it?
You add 10 to it. The
I got
27.
27.
Plus probably your modifiers.
Okay, the four of you, because there's so much commotion on the men's side, and the two guards are both like standing in that doorway, like wondering if they should go in or not. The four of you with the Pass Without a Trace managed to sneak into the woman's side. As you walk through, you see that there's female attendants in here too, kind of like gossiping, talking to each other. And in the bath, you see hold on. You see a black-haired, hazel-eyed female fairy in what looks like a beautiful half-elven warrior woman.
Beautiful.
And another blonde fairy woman in the water.
All right, boys. Should we watch? Should we just watch for a little bit?
I think we should just watch on the sidelines for a little bit.
I want Woody to do his thing.
Darkoon has those magic hands of his. He can always.
Woody can literally. I don't know if he could do. Oh, you want Tharkin to do it?
No, well, Tharkin could do his. He can cast his hands, but Woody could pick one of them up and bring it to us. We're still invisible, right?
Well, I was thinking Woody would tug us off and we just watched.
All right, so like maybe like an Eiffel Tower action with Woody and
yeah.
Oh god.
What the fuck?
Should we both
went
cast
into
nuclear
we went
nut?
into the men's and we got some, and you guys are fucking jerked off by a doll.
You guys got in, and that's your choice.
Everything's.
It's not that
molded.
it's not that you're invisible. It's that you're like really hard to detect.
Okay.
So they're just standing there creepily, but they can't like.
Yeah, they're kind of like melding into like the shadows on the walls, like because nobody's looking for them.
Eric, I'm gonna cast rope trick.
Okay.
I don't know how this works, but you know,
What does that do?
it creates an extra dimensional space for me to go into, so I can look and I can go in and out wherever I want.
Or what if we just man up and go in?
What if we just rape them, dude?
Actually, Eric, scratch that. I'm just gonna take my clothes off and walk into the water.
If Tharkin's doing it, I'm right behind him.
All right, I'm by your side too.
Okay, the four of you and Woody following, but Woody doesn't take off his clothes. He just walks into the water in his clothes entirely. And the four of you walk into the water, and it's only then that the three women are like, like startled by you guys in there. And the half elf warrior woman who kind of has short red hair, she had a dagger behind her on the bath step. She kind of takes it out. This is the woman's side. What are you all doing here?
We thought maybe you guys needed some fun. We don't want to hurt nobody.
Make a persuasion check.
It's all on the line.
Plus, I think 5. Let me look.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 5.
Yeah, 5.
She looks at you and kind of smirks and says, "This is how you pick up women? Marching into the bathhouse?" And she gets close to you and like holds the dagger against your throat and says, "I should gut you right here and now, and no one would blame me for it."
Look down. I'm rock hard. I dare you.
One of the fairies is kind of just looking at Don Quavius, like twirling her hair, the blonde one.
Can I tell Woody to use his magic to bring her over here? But make it look like I did it.
So you're kind of like holding out your hand, like doing like Professor X, kind of like concentrating. And Woody like uses his magic and scoots her across the water towards you. And she's kind of like, "Ooh, I've never seen a human man before."
Oh, have you ever seen a human cock before? Fuck, dude, my AirPod.
No, because I haven't seen a human, so I haven't. No. And the brunette one is just staring at Tharkun.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Hideous Laughter on Solomon again.
What the fuck, dude?
Donaldman is just stuck in a perpetual having to get jerked off by Woody.
You just left with
Not
Woody.
being able to touch a woman.
Donald, make a wisdom saving throw.
Isaac's never gonna let Woody escape at this point.
Fuck!
Yes.
Okay, you succeed. You don't succumb to the spell.
Yes, dude. Solomon is never getting laid. He's just it's him and what he did.
Well, you don't know yet. You gotta finish
No,
the interaction
I'm about to be.
Okay. So the longer that I sit in the like steaming water, my like body starts to change. So I start to take on more of like toad features. Like my head kind of gets a little bigger. I have like black like swirly tattoos that are starting to show up. So I like look very different.
The brunette fairy kind of floats over a little bit towards you, Tharkoon, and looks at your features. Wow, you look so interesting.
Thank you. I am not allowed to say where I'm from, but I can't hide it when I'm in steam.
Wow, that's fascinating. She kind of sits back down. The the half-elven woman in front of you, Donalman, says, "You look like I could wipe the floor with you."
Yeah. You look like you could wipe my dick off with you.
How about you?
I'd go for a kiss. I'd like to go for a kiss.
Okay, make a performance check. Oh, God. She just puts her hand up in front of your mouth and says, "Did you hear me? I would never be with a man who couldn't dominate me and prove that he's my better."
Well, maybe this will dominate you. Can I do another move?
She says, "How about you and I go one-on-one and see who comes out on top?"
Okay.
Right here, right now. Are you afraid?
No. I've never been afraid of a woman in my entire life. Only one.
Okay, roll initiative. She gets out of the bath naked, holding her dagger, ready to fight you.
I'm about to beat the fuck out of this shit.
Eric, as she's getting out, can I cast Bane on her?
Yeah, wait, what are you casting? Bane?
Yeah, on the girl.
Okay.
So it's a charisma saving throw 11.
So wait, what is happening?
I'm fighting this.
Okay. I beat it, Tharkoon. I got 15. What? Okay, she's gonna go first, Donalman. She's gonna make 2 attacks with her dagger. That is the first one is an 11. The second one's a 20 to hit. What's your armor class, Donalman? It's 17. So the second one hits. Okay, you take 7 points of slashing damage as she just quickly slices you like across your ribs. And she's like bobbing on her feet. And, come on.
All right, let me put some damage on. There you go. All right. I'm just gonna get straight into it. I'm gonna scream, "You thought I'd go easy on you, ho?" And then I'm going to I'm gonna go magic missiles.
Okay, do 4d4.
Oh my gosh.
You just summon your missiles. They're just barraging her across her body, cutting her legs and arms and shoulder. One across her cheek. That was it? And she's gonna run back at you.
I'm just getting started.
Okay, both of these hit. It's a 17 and 20 something.
Oh no.
Okay. She takes 2 more deep cuts with her dagger, both hitting you, doing 15 points of damage to you as blood is racing from a cut on your gut. Is Don Quavius, Darkoon, and the 2 fairy girls, you're just watching this from the bath.
All right. I'm going,
How much health do you have?
I'm going, not much left. I'm going for fireball. I'm gonna have to surrender after this turn.
She kills you. God, I want this to happen so bad.
Come on, Donovan.
Okay, we rolled a hit with the firebolt.
Oh.
That hits, roll damage.
D4.
D10.
Man's rolling max
Natural
damage.
10.
Donaldman.
You just blast her with the firebolt in her gut, blowing her back. She's out.
A real man knows how to beat the shit out of a woman.
Oh, that's great.
She throws down her dagger and looks at you, Donaldman. Says, "Well, is that it?"
Yeah. I don't even want a piece of your beat ass body anymore. I don't like my woman bloody.
She scoffs and kind of like stops like that flirty moment, that like kind of like opening that she gave you. She closes real fast and storms out.
I go, Woody, get over here and make yourself up.
In the middle of the bathhouse?
I want to be staring at the doors he ran out.
As soon as Woody starts, the 2 fairies just fly out. It's happening. It's just
stand there.
Oh, we're fucked.
I'm gonna grab Woody and throw him away from Donald.
Oh, make a strength check.
Wait, hold on. Actually, go on.
I was gonna say, can we also get like a little update on how Merrick and Bismo are doing on the other side while Donaldman's trying to fight for Woody right now?
Merrick has casted enhance ability on both Bismo and himself to give them endurance for the rest of the night.
Let's just say that that's their business now. However much they want to tell about what happens in there, but I mean, they've made these girls, you know, theirs for the night. I mean, they love these men right now.
So Donovan can still hear. Are they still screaming?
Yeah, you can still hear it through the wall.
Can I let out a? Wait, do I know the person's name?
Donovan's just sitting there with pride.
Have you asked?
No. What can I call you? And like in the middle of it?
Let me see. Zipsy.
Did you say Roomy?
No, I said Zibsy.
Roomy it is.
I can't hear Beesmo.
It's so perfect.
I just wanna, and I'll just start saying the name.
Okay, Donaldman, from through the wall, you hear Bismo just screaming, "Roomy! Oh, Roomy!" as he's fucking this fairy girl.
I take out my spear and put it to my head.
Oh my god.
And I start screaming, I will kill myself. I say, get the guards.
Me and Darkoon are on our knees begging Donaldman to stop.
Okay, get the guards.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and take the spear away from him.
Okay, you got to do a strength check against Donaldman's strength check to get it away.
Okay, what's Donaldman's strength?
Both of you roll d20s.
Eight.
Donovan, what's your strength modifier? Donovan.
It's +0.
Yeah.
So Tharkoon, his invisible hand yanks the spear out of your hand, Donaldman. And as he does, guards rush into both bathhouses.
Anton's pissed. Merrick's pissed.
Why us?
They come into the male side. They go, "All right, what's going on in here? Girls, you can't do this with the patrons. You can't do this with the guests in here.
It's okay.
These are holy waters."
Bismo, what are you gonna say?
It's all right. It's all right.
Just off my natural 20 persuasion from 20 minutes ago. I'm just gonna stare them down and then hopefully they back away.
They just kind of say, "Please, just."
It's like American Psycho in the mirror, like pointing at them and just thrusting.
Just go to your rooms. Just go to your rooms.
No.
They kind of like slowly like back out, like as you're just like not stopping. But the ones in the female side, they walk in and they go, "You're on the wrong side. The queen's not going to be happy about this. Those poor girls ran out once covered in blood."
She had it coming.
Everything was consensual, sir.
Lock me up.
She literally asked for it.
Why don't you retire to your rooms tonight? Don't try anything else funny. We're watching you now, all right? In the morning, you're going to stand before the queen. She's going to decide what the hell to do with you.
I know what she's going to do with me.
And that's where we'll end it for tonight.
Beat the shit out of you.
Oh God.
Oh shit.
Wow, guys.